week 2, week 3. Yeah, let me start. Yeah, streaming is started. Fine. See, look at that. So first we have the brief summary of the week 1. So week 1 basically it is started on this any kind of procedure or any kind of pseudocode if you want to write, because already 4 weeks are done. But in the earlier stage you may not have a, you might have little struggle that so what is variable, what is iteration, but this time you will be very comfortable. See, variable is very simple. It's a, yeah, here it is. So variable is called, we can say, the symbol. Someone says it's a symbol, and still if you have any doubts on the symbol, it can be called in alphabetical characters, alphabetical name. What do you say that, because you already used some variables like a, b, c, count, something like that. So it's a variable is a symbol which is used to represent the varying the expression and quantity. Don't worry about it, that varying expression and quantity. It changes continuously. What do you know? Changes continuously. No fixed value. Initially, a might be 0. Later, when the procedure or pseudocode is executed, it keep on changing. That's the reason it is varying. It's a changing every time. So another definition is there. Variable is a symbol which is used to representing an unspecified and unknown term. We don't know what kind of value it contains. So sometimes initially a is 0. Later, when it is entered into a loop, it might be changed into a equal to a plus 1. Sometimes that we are doing that a equal to, so something like x dot mathematics marks, so that it's an unknown term. What is the value it is representing means we don't know. Some particular procedure, some particular pseudocode, a is a 0, and later it is increased, a is a plus 1. In some procedure, a is going to be the highest marks in mathematics. In some procedures, a is going to be the highest marks in physics. So that is what they want to tell about variables. Now that some of the examples already we have discussed, counting the number of cards so present in the scores dataset. This is one particular example. Another example, so sorry, for that example, we have created a variable called count, and it is initialized to 0. Then we add 1 to count. Every time we do that count equal to count plus 1 incrementation. Then move the card from pile 1 to pile 2. So initially it is 0. Once first card is moved, it is going to increase to 1. Later, whenever another card is moved, it is increased to 2. So then its value is 2. Again it is 1. Then it is 3. So every time 1 is going to be added, something like this. So this is one example. What do you say that, a variable, it changes its value every time. That's what the best example is. So then if you want to think about that iteration or looping structures, what do you say that iteration is nothing but loop, repeat. These are all meaning of the iteration. So repetition, loop, or repeat. Repetition. So a repetition of the process. One process is there. You want to do it again and again. So you want to do it again and again means that some set of statements are inside their block, between that loop, between that while loop. You might have been set of instructions you put inside. So we say that whenever this loop is executed, please repeat these bulk of statements or these block of statements. So that's what iteration is, a process. The iteration is a repeating process in order to generate a sequence of outcomes. Sequence of outcomes means sequence of results. The results might be that incrementing, the results might be that decrementing, the results might be that moving the card X from table 1 to table 2. So these are a sequence of statements. What do you say that, sequence of statements, sequence of instructions, sequence of steps, all these are repeated. So that's called iterations. So hope you understand about variable and iteration. So please let me know any clarification about these two things. iteration and variable.
Clear, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah,
Clear, sir.
fine, fine. So quickly go for the next. Yeah. So once iterations are done, yeah, some example also they've given. So already anyway I'll discuss that. What is that count is going to be increased. So now we are going for that filtering. See, all of the statements, all of the procedure is executed sequentially one after another. But sometimes we need to choose a path, whether you want to go that true side or whether you want to go for false side, something like this. This could be true, this could be false. Then we are using filterings, like some specific decision. Like for example, a particular driver, when he completes his trip, his journey is finished, his traveling bookings is over. So then he wants to travel to his home. So while he wants to travel to his home, he will travel by his empty car. So that empty car, when he directly wants to start from the home, suddenly got a call. So one particular customer has been called regarding a booking. So then he'll decide like how much the fare he is going to get it, how much profit he is going to get it. If profit is more, maybe he'll divert to the customer side and he'll take the customer and drop at the target location. If the profit is less, he might cancel the trip and he goes towards his home. So that is what called a specific decision. You are trying to take that either true side, false side, what kind of way you want to go there. So in an iteration, we are usually interested a specific item. So while you might have repeating the loop until end of the pile one or table one, inside the pile one, you are very interested to see the specific kind of data, like specific kind of data in the sense you want to pick out that, you want to pull out that which particular students are having maths marks are more than 90, something like that. So you are very much interested. So at that time, so you might have to use a filtering concept. So that is called specific condition, specific decision. So similar that example, if you want to count only the student from Chennai, so only from the Chennai, that's what a specific filtering. In this case, we'll move all the cards from pile 1 to pile 2, but we'll add one variable which is called count. Count variable is going to be added every time +1 to find the students who have been moved, that is particularly who are been belongs to that city or town is going to the Chennai. There the counting process is done. So at this time you need a filtering using some kind of condition. So possibly we use the if condition. Similar way, one particular condition is not enough. You might want to check it another sub condition, like multiple conditions. That is called multiple filterings. For example, if you want to find the students of female and Chennai, so here two filtering decisions are involved. You have to choose that the gender has to be female and they belongs to the city or state, sorry, city or town in Chennai. So at this time, you need to check the first filtering condition. So if that is true, that female is true, then we check that remaining second condition, that Chennai. What do you say that, you decided the true side. At this true side, again, we have one more kind of decision. Like, so you want to count it whenever the condition is Chennai. Here it is Chennai. Here it is female, the female condition. If female is true, then we check another condition. Of course, whether you use it nested or and is a different thing. In the week one, we don't worry about that nested and all the stuff. We worry about multiple filterings are possible. So there are two filters are involved. First filter is on the gender. Second filter is on the city or town they belongs to. So this is called multiple filtering. Of course, the multiple filterings are involved again and or and all the stuff that is not belongs to the week number one. So I hope you understand about filterings. So we are
Sir,
going for, yeah.
excuse me, sir.
So yeah, tell me.
Sir, we found minimum marks and start max 100 या minimum mean 0.
Okay, maximum is 100.
Found
Hello.
we found minimum marks
We found the minimum marks. Okay, then
or start and I start with minimum 0 या max.
we already got the minimum. Okay, so we already got the minimum. Fine. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Then what do you want to do?
Sir, find minimum. So
Find
starting sir max 100 या minimum 0.
yes. Find minimum means first initially min is going to be 0. You want to set it the minimum 0,
Yes, sir.
and
Or found
maximum
max
what do you want to set the maximum?
maximum 100.
Okay. Then what happens? The problem is the marks is always like even maths or physics or chemistry you take, all these are definitely not above 100, so that you are choosing max. What supposed to you compare is whether my max is less than this maths marks you need to compare. This condition never been true because your maths is going to be either 100, 98, something like this. Your max is already 100. How can you do that? So that this is impossible. You need to do that reversing initialization. Like minimum is 100, maximum is 0. Then it works. Is it okay? Hello?
Okay, sir. We found minimum marks and minimum is 100.
Yes. Why? Because minimum, if you want to find out the minimum value, you need to set that value to the maximum limit, so that you can compare, does my minimum greater than max. So what is my first marks? 100, so it will not be stored. So what is my second marks? 98. So minimum is already 100. Does my minimum greater than 98? Yes. So then what do you say that? Sorry, not max. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is maths marks. This is maths marks. Okay, so now what happens? Your maths marks is 98. So 98 and minimum marks is 100. 100 greater than this 98. So now we are setting that minimum value is 98 at this moment. After that, some other value 67 came. This could be the least. Then again, this condition will be true. So 98 is already available in minimum. Recent value 67 will come to here. Comparison is true. Then this 98 will go off. Minimum will set that 67. So that if you want maximum, you need to set that lowest value. If you want a minimum, you need to set the highest value. Understand it?
Yeah,
Hello?
sir. Clear, sir.
Fine.
Clear.
Fine.
Sir, I have
Done,
a
sir.
query, sir.
Regarding this,
Yeah, sir. Sir,
yes,
there
tell.
was a question from PYQ.
Hmm.
It was like if you want a minimum value, then there were options. We can select the highest value, which is correct because we have to initialize minimum with the highest marks.
Hmm.
And there was second option that you can choose any random card. And third option was the first card
Do,
from the
do
pile.
you have the question, please? Can you send it quickly?
Uh, so I have to
P-
search for it.
PDF, PDF or something like. Yeah. Meanwhile, you do it. With
Okay, okay,
these
sir.
kind of clarifications, I'll do quickly. No problem. Meanwhile,
Okay, sir.
quickly do PDF and share it, so that everybody aware of it, so that it would be helpful for everyone. No?
Yeah, sir.
Fine. Please do it. No worries. No, just to convert and send me. I hope you know the mail ID, because you are able to see my mail ID. No, just in time. Quickly, I'll send it.
You also please send in the chat box.
Yes, yes. I'm typing in the.
Please, cameraman, tomorrow exam focus.
See, I sent that. Sorry, I'm sorry. Not ignore this. So I'm sending the mail ID, please. Right.
Sir, and earphones is not a requirement for CT or maths, right?
What is that? Earphones?
Yes, sir.
No, no. Headphones is not required.
Only for English.
Hello. Yeah, this is what mail ID. Please send me meanwhile if anybody got that previous question. Yeah, what is that? Earphones you are asking? Hello?
Yes, sir. There was a requirement for earphones in English, I
No,
guess.
there is a requirement for English because maybe English it is oral kind of questions are there. In CET it's not there, no?
Yes,
Fine.
sir. It's not.
Shall I go for the next step?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now it is the procedures and flowcharts. So actually, the diagrammatical representation of the solution is going to be that flowchart. See, look at here. It's a pictorial representation. So generally, we do that algorithm, or we can say the procedural steps are okay. Like step one, step two, step three. So sometimes we want to get the solution in a diagrammatical way. Why do you require is actually it is very interesting to see that like what way that program flow is going, whether true side it's going or flow side it's going. So initially it is very easy to understand. Later days we directly stop that drawing flowcharts and completely we focus on pseudocode and we focus on procedures only. But initially you must have to know that. So that's what it's a pictorial representation of the algorithm. Whatever algorithm you write it, that algorithm diagrammatical representation is. So here the process is represented by simple rectangle. So process is nothing but a calculation. What do you say that? And you might have that a is equal to a plus 1, something like this. You are computing that. So like min equal to x dot maths marks, that's something like that. It's a process is nothing but a calculation. We do changing of a value, changing of a data with some kind of expression, like arithmetic expression, you write it. So then we have flow. That's arrow keys. You are representing with all directions. So you might have left and right and top and bottom. Sorry, of course we don't have the bottom. I'm sorry. So always flowchart is top to bottom only. So we don't have top. Yeah. So this could you can find it in the flow line. And next one is that decision making. Generally, we are representing that is for checking the filterings, like if condition. Either we have a true side you want to go, false side you want to go. So that two paths are going to be represented. Before going for the paths, we are making a decision by using the symbol, something like this. So next one is that terminal. We can say that start and stop. So what do you say that it's a start of the procedure, or it might be the end of the procedure. So some of the flowcharts they want to represent the start and stop with ellipse also. You can represent with this, or it could be that rounded rectangle. So something like this. So that's about the flowchart. Flowchart initial stage we use it. Later, whenever you are able to write that efficient algorithms and few pseudocodes, we try to ignore. So that's it. Very straightforward about flowcharts. And now we are going for data types. This is what most interesting one and important one. Look at this one. So the data type represent that. So what really is that one is yeah. So data type what really is what is the different operations you are permitted. Each data type is reserved with some particular set of operations on it. We can do only those operations. Other than that, we cannot do other operations. Like these are permitted. Some of them are permitted. Only that permitted operations only we can do. We cannot do other operations on it. Like if it is a arithmetic or integer value, that integer value, integer data type, you are able to do that addition, multiplication, some arithmetic operations or mathematical calculations. So let me understand first basic data types is. The basic data types includes that the first one is the boolean they said about. It has only two values, true value and false value. If the given relational or given condition is satisfied, it returns true. If the given condition or given filtering is not satisfied, it gives a false. And one more thing, please understand, whenever you use the boolean data type for the conditions, We can use that and or as a logical operators. Whenever you do that multiple filterings, you want to use it. This is called multiple filtering. Single filtering doesn't require that and or. If it is multiple filtering, we use it, something like this. So earlier we discussed, x dot gender equal to male, and x dot city and town is going to be that Chennai. So here it is both must be true, then only true. Here it is one of them true means true. If the gender is male, the process is executed, or gender female or Chennai belongs to that, okay. And gender is female and not belongs to Chennai also, it works. So that any of two filters.
Suppose that sir gender is a male, sorry female, and city town Madurai, then true.
It works. It works. Or you are asking no?
Yes.
Or
Only
it works.
for one truth table according one.
Yeah, wait. Let me show you that one particular simple table. So here and or. Let me think about this one is end. True. And true. Results is true.
Yes.
True.
Any
and false is remaining all cases.
Yes.
So whenever it is or, any of them true means. So that true is true, and false and true is true, and another combination true and false also true. So next one is false and false is only false. So you said it is female, no? Hello? Gender is female.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Gender is female, or city is Madurai.
Yes, sir.
So false or false, it's going to be the false, so that it never executes.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Yes, sir. According to procedure, main and the concept question.
Yeah, according to the concept only.
Okay.
R is going to check that any of one is true means true.
May this question all question concept basis na this term?
Yeah, this is this kind of questions are lot questions are there. In this particular concept, you can face lot of questions because and or and logical operators are mandated for even for any kind of assignment. No, don't think it is first week. It travels all the 12 weeks.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Very important concept. Fine.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So this is about this one, and next one is integer data type. It is exclusively numbers. The number type data. So where you have the numbers, positive or negative. So here they have given some negative pair is given, some positive pair is given. So what operations you can do that is, you can do addition, subtraction, multiplication. So if you do any operation, we get the result is again integer, because integer divided by integer multiply with integer, this happens. But here interesting thing is, here relational operators you are using. On the integer data type, we are using relational. These are arithmetic operations or mathematical. So whenever relational operators you are using, definitely the result is going to be the true or false. Like A less than B, B greater than 25, or 25 less than A, something like that. So these are called relational or comparison operators. When you use comparison operators, definitely the result is Boolean. Don't think that comparison operators on integer. Even you apply the relational operators on character type data also, the results are going to be the Boolean type only. So that's what they said about this Boolean. Now,
So,
yeah.
can string take these special characters?
Print?
String data type.
Yeah, character data type, yes.
No, string data type. There is a string data type also, no, sir?
Yes, string is there, double quotes. Yes.
Yeah, sir. So it can take special characters.
Yes, it can. So really that's your mail ID only, something like mail@gmail.com. Here @ symbol is going to be the special character. Dot is going to be a special character. Clear?
Yeah, sir.
It allows that all set of characters, alphabets, numbers, and special characters. That's called string. Okay. So see that's already given. Character data type is nothing but you can take alphabets, you can take numbers, uppercase and lowercase. Even it can take the special characters also. So always, if you are applying any operation, something like the operation you are allowed operation is like equality operator. Equality operator always returns the true or false. So why they are using equality operator is there is no sense that does A less than B, which is a character type data. It doesn't give you any sense. That's the reason always they are checking one operator, that is equality. Between character data type, they are using always equality checking only. Fine. Okay. Hello. Is it clear?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Fine.
Yes, sir.
So that's the thing. Most frequent operation, relational operation, we check on the character data type is only equality. So it doesn't sense that giving less than greater than. So whenever you are using character type data type. So let me go for the next quickly then. Yeah. This is a combination of characters. So what do you say that string is? Yeah. So whenever one character we are representing with single quote. So whenever more than one character is there, we are representing with double quote. That's what basic philosophy, and it's followed by the most of the modern programming language also. We don't worry about it. So it is a sequence of characters. Like we have a name called Rama. So we have a name called David. So this is combination of collection of characters. Even you might have your vehicle number, even you might have your register number, even you have something like can @1 hash 23. So this is a string data type. It's a collection of characters or sequence of characters. Here also comparison or relational operator allowed is that equality, checking the equality. So which of them is equal to, whether two hall ticket numbers are same, two register numbers are same, two institute names are same or not, they are checking. So that is simple with strings. Then this boolean, character, integer and string, using that basic data types, we are creating user defined data types. We call them as sub data types. What do you call them as? Sub data types. Sub data type is user defined name we are putting for that. So the sub data type is that from the basic data type we derive and do it. So but we have some restrictions on it. Restrict the basic data type in terms of their range and constrained on their operation. Like if you are talking about maths marks, it's an integer type data only, but the range is always 0 to 100 is fully restricted. So that restriction we make and we put it. So it's integer only, but restricted in range. So this is what the basic data type, from that we derive it and we build it. So example, the sequence number and a marks. So this is a integer one. So all integer operations are allowed. The sequence number also, it's a integer, but it's a reasonable number. Some reasonable number we are using. And here most of the times we use that equality operation only, because we want to pick up a random card, or if you want to pick up a card with a sequence number of 23, so then you might have to use it, that equality operation. But whenever marks is there, you can use it some addition of that. So 50 marks is there, for that we want to add 2 marks to that, some grace marks, some kind of moderation has been done. Such kind of operations, if you want to do that, then you might do that, some addition, subtraction, something like that. So this is what really the sub data type from a basic data type. So even you have that student name is there, and if you think about that shopping bills data set, you can find that the store name, which is a sub data type of string. Sub data type of string. So all string properties are derived and they are using it. So that's called a string data type, but it's a sub data type of the string. Okay. So now whenever you have a sub data types are there, internally there is a transformation is done. A transformation is done so that the calculation is easy for the computer, like moving from one particular value to another. If not, it is difficult. See, look at best example is your date data type. So date data type is involved with that a date is there, month is there, year value is there. But how it can be represented? So it can be represented with string data type only. But how it can add like 3 days after, 2 days before. So you want to do such kind of operations. At that time, simply what it will do is, so it will assume all your 365 days, which is going to be a non-leap year, 0 to 364 as sequence number. So if it is a leap year, it's going to be 0 to 365. So January 1st is considered, computer internally it will consider that is 0. So January 15th is considered as internally integer number 14. So that's what, if you compare date of birth of first person with second person, date of birth of second person, it will check internally these integer numbers. It doesn't compare that whatever you write in double quotes like 2nd January 1995. Internally, it is transformation is done. That transformation integer value is taken. That integer and these two integers are compared. That's what, very simple. So this transformation still they have example like 15th January is considered as 14. From that you want to go 3 days forward, like 3 days after, what happens then 14 will become 17. So 17th is nothing but again from the internal to your screen it is transformation is done, that is 18th Jan. So from your screen to internally computer evaluation is done with integer transformation. From the integer they do the integer evaluation. After integer evaluation again integer to string transformation is done. Here string to integer, again integer calculation here, here integer to string again. Here it is string to integer. These transformations are done. Then only calculation will run in a smooth way. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Actually, sir,
Yes, sir.
first Jan included 0.
Included? Yeah, 0. 0 is included. 0 is a meaningful value in computers.
Okay, 14 plus 13, 17.
Yes, exactly. So January 15th means 14th integer. So that's what initially they said 0 is a lower bound, 364 is a upper bound for non-leap
Yes,
year.
sir.
If it is a leap year, 0 to 365.
So a
Okay.
string has to be
Yes.
converted to integer in order to
Yes.
perform
Yeah,
operations.
because some kind of special data types like date data type you
Yeah,
required.
sir.
So some calculation on the date of birth, like date of birth 1 is less than date of birth 2. Then how it can? Alphabets it cannot compare. So at that time, so internal transformation is done from string to integer. Then calculation, again integer to string when it is displaying, reverse, vice versa. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, similar kind of transformation is done for real data types also. Like real means the numbers with that fractional part. Like 80.5 is there, 90.5 is there. We want to add these two subjects. So what it is doing is it is multiplying with 100. So that 8050, 9050 is there. Then we perform the operation, these two is performed because of multiplied with 100. So we try to take the decimal part is that 171 point again two decimal because they multiplied with 100. If you multiplied with 10 you might have been taken only once. So this is again vice versa, real number to, see, this is real number to integer, sorry, yeah, real number, this is integer. Again what happens, this is integer to real, integer to real number. So this kind of transformations also done by the computer itself. Fine. It belongs to that any kind of programming language. Don't think it is happening. It is common kind of philosophy applied for that your computers. Okay then.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So now we are going, yeah, last concept. This is
Yes, sir.
another subdata type. So subdata types, we understood that from the basic data type, we are creating subdata types. But what happens, subdata types, we are making subdata types, we are making a collection of subdata types, a collection of basic data types. So that's called lists and records. The name itself, it is saying lists, it's a plural, it's a many. Records, it's a many. So what it contains, it's not individual one, it's a collection. The name itself, it is telling I have many inside of me. I have many inside of me. Let me understand that first list. List is a sequence of data elements which are having same or maybe different data types collection. Like subject marks obtained by that Clarence is 63, 88, 73. Here it is same data type list. The list is there, but same data type. Same. All are integers. Similar way, you have another list is there. In this, you see that here integer is there. Here string is there. Here it is a character is there. Here it is again string is there. See, keep on changing. One integer, one string, one character, one string, again these integers. All these are different data types. So list might contain similar or a different data types. It might be collection of similar data types or it might be collection of different data types. And remember, list might have that duplicate values also, no problem. Understood? Duplicate values also, no problem. Even you have that two subject marks are same, like 63, 63 you might have, not issue them. Because each one have their own index position. By the index, it can identify who is maths and who is physics. Clear? Now, record is that one another kind of collection of elements. So this is also storing the data, but here storing, it involves that a name and value pair. It doesn't store value as a value. It is associated with a key also. Someone says it's a key, someone says it's a name. A name is associated. This name should be unique. Value could be duplicate. Value. It can be duplicate, not issue them. So like, see, look at here. Sequence number is a name or key. Name, it's a name or key. Date of birth, town or city. All these are going to be that key or name. The name is there, and between the name and value, the colon symbol is available. If the value is string type data, again we write that again strings. If maths marks is there, we store that maths as the name and value is just like 17. It is also able to store any data type, but make sure that the name of the particular dictionary name, what do you say that someone says is a dictionary name, someone says a record name, the field name, key name, that must be unique. Then only it's possible. So that's a basic idea. If you see that this particular, name here, name is gender, all this stuff, all these are mathematics, physics, chemistry, all this stuff is associated with one unique name. Values may be same, like you might have 63, again 63 you might have, not issue. But here the key values are going to be different. The key should be different. These are all called as name or key. These should be a pair. A key is there, immediately value must be there. So you don't have that key as empty. You don't have that value without a key. No, it's not possible. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's all pretty much enough
Yes,
for this week number 1. Quickly I'm going for week number 2. Yeah. See, look at it. Week number 2. Week number is 2 is a very simple thing because most of the things
Sir?
has been yeah.
What's the difference between list and a record?
Yeah, list is a sequence of values only. You don't have that any kind of unique identification. The unique identification only index value.
Yes, sir.
And list allows that all the values it can be duplicate. Okay, but here it is a two combination of things are there in the recorder. That is the name of the property. What do you say? That name of the property and its value. The name of the property is this. Before that colon symbol, what do you write is the name. After the colon symbol, what do you write is the value. The name should be unique. Value can be duplicate. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that it's a pair. What do you say? That record it contains a pair. What this pair contains? Name is there and value is there. Here list is only values are there. Only values. No unique name for each of them. How it can identify each unique value is using index position. Now we don't worry about index position. Index position is like, sequential number. Okay. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let me go for
Yes, sir.
week number 2. Yeah, week number 2 is it's a conditional one. See, conditional termination is the iteration in the sense. I will pick up something small. Yeah. Yes. So conditional termination is the iteration. See, once you write a loop, it should not be infinite. Infinite means it never stops. That's the problem. If you write a loop, if you don't write a useful condition, then this loop will not be stopped. That's the thing. We take a conditional termination in the iteration. If conditional termination is not there, then your loop is going to be iterative one and it is an infinitive one. Every time it never stops. So repeating a particular process is called iteration. Termination of the iteration is when the pile is 1 is empty. Like you write one particular condition as when the pile 1 is empty. If no more cards in the pile 1, if no more cards in the table 1, then we want to stop this loop. That is called termination. So now sometimes we write that conditional termination also, like stops the iteration whenever a specific data is found. So if you say that I want to set for a particular max marks where the max marks is 90 equal to, just equal to 90, then you keep on repeating, like you write one particular while loop. So inside the while loop, what do you write is, so when file 1 has, sorry, when, it's not while, when file 1 has card X with maths equal to 90. So inside of this loop, we pick the card, pick card X. So then after picking up the card X, internally in this one it checks, is it equal to 90? If not equal to 90, then we pick up another card. So we write a conditional specific data is found also, you might have been stopped. A desired particular condition. So loop might be stopped with a particular iteration, or loop might be stopped whenever a condition is reached. If the condition is reached, we want to stop it. So such kind of loops also there. So that is what two kind of scenarios they said. See, look at example. They said find a card which all the subjects are above 90 in the scores dataset, and find a card which 3 different categories of item present in the shopping bills dataset. 3 different category of items, like food one and bakery one, and you have sanitary items, something like that. So toiletry one. So these things, different kind of items. Whenever you find a card with 3 different items, like packet food, so all these are, if 3 different or 2 different you found it, we want to stop it. So this is what check the desired card and stop the iteration when the card is found, like moving from pile 1 to pile 2. Meanwhile, if you find that any particular card is desired card is found, we want to stop it. See here, there is a particular loop is given. So while pile 1 has more cards and A is nothing but a true. Initially it's a true, So this pile one has more cards. True, both true and true means it enters into the loop.
Not true.
When it enters into the loop, it reads the first card. If the first card Chennai is found, immediately true will be set to false. After this loop is repeated second time, A is already false. So this loop is stopped. This loop is stopped in the sense we found desired card. We found desired card. Desired card. So that's the sense of that using while loop with a particular condition also. This condition they have given example of A. So I have written one example of whenever maths marks of 90 is found, we want to stop. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So still there is pseudocode they have given example. It's a textual representation. Another way of representing your procedure is C. It's a textual representation of procedure. Procedure is there. Procedure is most comfortable way. Still, pseudocode is still more comfortable way. Why you call the more comfortable way is you are giving that some of the arithmetic and mathematical operations, like is equal to operator you have used for assigning 0 to count. So it gives that indirectly it is a arithmetic or some kind of mathematical operation you do, some kind of arithmetical operation like assigning a value. So similar way here, count equal to count plus 1. So they said it is some kind of calculation you're doing. So it's a textual representation of your complete procedure, and almost it is similar to any programming language. If you go with any programming language, you are comfortable. See if you write a pseudocode and give it to a Python programmer, he can easily code it. If you write a pseudocode, if you give it to your C programmer, he can directly code it without any kind of difficulty. So pseudocode makes that solution is found so that can be given to any kind of programming language expert. They can just simply write, because most of the logic is, most of the path has been shown, most of the solution is shown in this itself. So here some of that, sum equal to sum plus x plus math marks. This is one calculation, assigning count with 0, and equality, we check the double equal, which is equality checking. So equality checking is whether it is condition is true or not. These two are arithmetic operations or assigning. This is logical operation which you are applying the double equality conditional operation. So it returns false. This is assigning value. Again, it is a logical or conditional operation. It returns the true value. So that's pretty much about the pseudocode. Yeah. Here it is two different if conditions they talked about. So they discussed about that simple if condition, if and else part. Simple if condition is single. You have only one if condition without else part. So you have a pair of it. If else is there, definitely it's a prefixed with if. But if is there means it may not contain the else part. You may or may not. But else, you cannot have a else part without if condition. So it's a two-way if. What do you say that? Two-way. Sorry. It's a two-way if. Two-way. True side is there, false side is there. Two-way if condition. It's a one-way if condition. So sometimes you have nested if conditions are there. Then we have called that multi-way if conditions, multi-way. Like one if is there, inside you have another if condition, inside you have else if condition, inside you have else. So something like that. So that's called multi-way condition. So simple ifs are there, if with multiple things are there. And while condition is, you already discussed that, repeating a set of statements. So this is pretty much about the week 2.
Sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Condition execution, sir. So condition. Yes, sir.
This is
yes.
Single condition.
Yes, single condition.
Yeah.
And do not satisfy this condition, direct the else block.
Yes. Say, look at. So what do you say that employee is there? He is having that basic salary. What do you say that basic salary? Okay. So maybe
Yes.
he is having 7,000 rupees, some X value. We don't know what is the value. If basic less than 10,000, then we add that basic worth, basic plus some 500 rupees as a traveling allowance, or it might be the DNS allowance. Fine.
Yes,
So
sir.
this if we started, this if is ended. Fine. So
Yes, yes,
here
fine.
we do that the basic salary, printing of the basic. So if my input is 7,000, you get again 7,000 here. Sorry, it's a 10,000. No, I'm sorry. One more.
10th.
Yeah, one more zero is missing. Yeah, if it is 7,000, what happens? 7,500 output you get it. Am I right or wrong?
7.5.
Right.
Yes,
Ah,
yes, sir.
because
Yes, sir.
500 allowance is
Added,
added.
added. Yes,
because
yes, sir.
he is a less salary, so that we are
Yes.
giving 500 rupees for traveling purpose. For example,
Suppose that's 10,000.
10,500 rupees is there. For example, if basic is not this value is
Not,
there.
not
Then
correct.
this if condition is not satisfied.
Yes,
This,
yes.
this if condition is not satisfied, this addition is not done. But printing is common, no? 10,500 is as usual, it is printed. Clear?
Okay, printed is yes.
Yeah,
Yes, yes, yes,
the
yes.
printing is not related to any increment or decrement.
Okay.
Printing of basic salary is a common operation done for that any employee.
Always indicate printer.
Yes, yes, yes.
Pseudocode based, no?
Yeah, normally a print can be simple operation which is just displaying value.
Yes.
Or return. What do you say? The return you use it, no?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
return. So
Rep.
simply basic is return. So if it is 7,000 is definitely 7,500 you get it. If 10,000 above is that, just we get same value of 10,500. Clear?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes,
That's
sir.
simple.
Clear.
Anyway, two-way if is most of the times you have used two-way and multi-way. No worries, huh? So let me go for week number 3.
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
Sir, double comma indicate is
What is a double comma?
just suppose that's our condition.
Okay,
Then double comma this side.
this one.
Yes, yes, yes.
Double comma.
Integer.
We don't
Which
find double comma, no? Either and is there or is there. If condition, you have that one condition and sorry, and second condition, or it might be or. Then we have
No, sir. Recorded, and the least recorded
what is it?
value. Suppose that's a recorded value.
Recorded.
Yes, yes. Week 1.
Okay, week 1 I'm going. Colon symbol.
Yes,
Colon,
yes,
yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it's a colon symbol is separator between name and value. See, so somebody asks you suddenly they came. So what is your surname? Just tell me. What is your surname?
Sort of.
So surname is your key and colon symbol Saurabh. Fine. So don't worry, I am misspelled anything. So same surname property is there for me also. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So but I have something like different.
Yes. Yes.
Shiva. Clear?
Okay, sir.
So the separator is just colon symbol.
Yes, sir.
Between name, key and value. Fine.
Yes, sir. I am fine.
Yeah, I'm going for week 3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute. I'll drink the water. Huh? Yeah, we are going for week number 3.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, week number 3. Is it okay?
Sir, I have this one query
Yeah.
regarding nested if. Sir, the if and else you said it's a pair. Like in certain cases when nested if there are no else conditions. So how do we tackle? Will you be able to explain
Yes.
it now, or will you?
If and else is not a nested if. It's a either true side and false side. But nested if means one if contains another if. Like we have that one example. Let we talk about one example. See, look at. See, we are trying to decide that the student pass or fail. Pass or fail. Understood? So pass or fail means you might decide based on maths, physics, and chemistry. They should definitely more than 40 marks. Let it be that greater than or equal to 40. Then only student is passed or failed. Okay, is it clear?
Okay, sir.
So now what I do is I'll write a simple if with else part. Not simple if, we say that two-way if condition. If maths marks greater than or equal to 40 and physics marks greater than or equal to 40 and chemistry greater than or equal to 40. So then the student is going to be passed, like passed, print pass or return passed. What do you say that, because you like return, so that what do you say that return passed. So passed is a string, it is returned. That enough. So when any of these conditions are false, like one particular subject mark is below 40, definitely else part is there, return failed. This is clear, no?
Yes, sir.
This is clear.
Yes, sir.
It's
Yes,
a
sir.
two-way if. Now we are going that nested if condition. So what do you say that, now we are going that same one, but somewhat extended version. So what is the extended is student is having grades like first class, second, and third. We are taking only 3 grades. Third, if and only is passed. If and only passed. So you must be passed, then only we can check the grade. Otherwise, no grade. So what do you say that, same if maths marks is greater than or equal to 40 and physics marks is greater than or equal to 40 and chemistry greater than or equal to 40. So now we decided the student is passed, but in which grade he has been passed. So that's the reason. So what do you say that, if the total of these 3 marks, like at least 360s, like 180, so then 180 and above, what do you say that? So that if total is the total of maths plus physics plus chemistry is greater than 180, then return first class. So this is one particular nested if inside this outer if condition. Again we check another if condition. What is another if condition is? Else if total is something like 170 above.
Sir, these are connected with AND operator.
Yes, because if outer one is true, then only you check it. If student is passed,
Yes,
then only we check whether he is a first class or second class or third class.
Otherwise,
is it clear?
if a student is
Is it
not,
clear? And similar with third
yes,
class
sir,
also
it's clear.
carries. So once this is over, once this is over, this part is over. I have that other condition. So once this outer condition is over, we have outer else also. This is exclusively for failed student. Failed student, it does not have any kind of grade, no? Is it clear? So
Yes,
this
sir.
is not belongs to that nested. This is nested. This is nested because they are inside. Outer if is there, it is enclosed with inner if. It is enclosed with inner else if. Of course, another else if is there. I did not write it, but this else is a pair of that outer, so that it's a pretty much very easy. Yeah. Is it clear, students?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir, it's clear.
So
Fine.
the specific query was, in this case, you had an else condition for the outer is as well as for the inner is. But
Yes, yes.
in
Based
case,
on the tell
yeah,
me.
but in certain cases, there are certain codes where if condition, nested if conditions are there, and there are no else conditions, or there are else conditions, certain ifs, and certain conditions there are no ifs. And
Yes, yes.
how do we like, what, how do we convert it into logic, like,
It's only the brainstorming session. So you need to brainstorm it at least with any of your peer. That's only the technique. Like if you do that, keep on doing problems and keep on understanding that real-time scenarios. So then you will commit, know that, oh, this kind of problems, we cannot say this kind of problem. This scenario definitely requires nested if. This scenario requires only if and else pair is enough. This scenario requires only if. So some kind of discussion, brainstorming session has to be done between your pair. So
so
that
my
then you
specific, sorry, please.
tell
So
me.
my specific query is the graded assignment of week 4, question 5. So when
Question
we come
number.
to that, maybe we can discuss.
Yeah. That time we'll understand better. Okay.
Okay.
Quickly, I'll finish up the week 3, then I'll come to graded and previous question also.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Fine. Yeah, week 3 we are quickly we'll finish then. Yeah, this is data sets. What data sets has been used for these sessions actually. The first data set is see, look at here. Each of the data set is represented one particular card. So one particular data component has been represented one particular card. So each attribute field name as a column, like card number, gender, total. So in this, what they did is, from the week 3 onwards, instead of file, they are saying it is table. So what really table is, each card is represented with one row, like 0th card is first row. So first card is going to the second row. So in this particular rows, you have the collection of data. So what they did is, this is for easy understanding of the algorithm and procedure. So when the card, see, look at here, yeah. The flexibility is created when you create like a table. See, difficulty when understanding a card as a variable, number of attributes are there. But whenever multiple rows are there, it's very easy to that. Sometimes the duplication of data also there, you can easily understand. Split as separate tables need to link via the unique attributes. Like you want to split that first table with 5 cards, second table with 3 cards, something like 3 or 5. So you can split it whenever rows wise if you divide it. So similar, another example they are given, like shopping bills data set is there. In this, what happens, each particular card is having a collection of items are there. So this card is having collection of items, this card is having collection of items. Not only the items, you have category list, you have quantity list is there, price is there, cost is there. So this is what different kind of data sets combination we are using. So this kind of data sets are there. See, there is one scenario they have talked about it. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Here it is. So below average students in 2 iterations, this is non-nested and grade allocation. See, first we compute that average student of some subject. Like, because you want to find out that, so number of students who are below the average. Below the average means first we need to get the average item. Then only you can compare. So that's the reason first we compare and we compute average marks. Yeah. First loop, we are computing that average. Using the average, we try to find out that, so we are computing the average. Using that average, we are trying to find out that below the average mark, we want to find out it. So, and then the next iteration, we compare each student with average marks. So two different loops are there. They are not nested. They are different. See, the first loop, what they did is exclude the average. They are picking up in the mathematics subject because one subject they said no. So mathematics marks is every time they are added. But at the same time, if you want the average, you require sum by total number of elements. Total number of elements. But how can you get the total number of elements? So we require another variable like count. While you are adding each maths marks, we require the count variable also required. So that count we are using here, denominator, sum divided by the denominator. So after end of this loop, we got the sum, we got the count. So these two we have participated in the division operation and we got the average. Once we got the average, then we are repeating again while loop. Maybe it is picking up from the table 1 for calculation of count and calculation of sum, and move the same card into the table 2. Again you repeat another loop on the table 2. Clear? So then we are checking it. If not, the maths marks is less than the average, like if the student is not below the average, so then we are increasing the count, like find the students who are computing that. Then next iteration, compare each student with average marks for the particular subject. If the student maths marks is not below the average marks, then we say that average marks is, sorry, average, yes, what do you say, that average students count, what do you say, that average S is nothing but average students count is going to be increased. So here it is not nested, it's a two different iterations. Similar way, some kind of operations they said, find the maximum and minimum marks of a subject, divide into grade bands, like already just we discussed, first class student, second class student, third class student. We want to create a table 1 is there. From the table 1, I want to pull out 3 different tables: table 2, table 3, table 4. Table 4. So what this table 1 is containing is all the students whose total marks is greater than 250, something like this. Here all the students whose total marks is above 200. All the students whose total is above that 150. So 3 grade bands you want it. So what you're supposed to do is, you're supposed to use a while loop. Clear? We're supposed to use a while loop until this pile 1 is ended. And inside again we are using some if conditions you are checking. First if condition for the grade band 1, second if condition for grade band 2, third if condition for grade band 3. So similar way, when you are moving a card to table 2, we try to count that number of students in that grade band, like C1, C2, C3, we take it. Every particular inside if condition, we try to increase. C1 is increased, C2 is increased, C3 is increased. I hope you got it, this grade allocation scenario.
Sir,
Yes,
Yeah.
sir, can you explain that if not condition, like if will only work when it is true? So
If
can you
not true, the
explain?
student belongs to, for example, any student below 150 is there, he will not be counted to any band. Clear? 3 conditions I am using inside the while loop. First if
Yeah.
for band 1, second if for band 2, like of course it's else if, and another else if I am using for band 3, band 2, band 1, band 3. So if another student is there who is below 150, he will not be considered to any band. Otherwise, you try to use else part. There you add it table number 5. Is it okay, no?
Yeah, sir.
Table 1 is actual table. Table 2, table 3, table 4. Table 5 is else part. Just else part. Add the card to the table 5. Table 5 is who is not belongs to that any of the 3 bands. Fine. Is it clear, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now that systematic process is based on the process of that hypothesis. See, we fixed that one hypothesis, and that hypothesis, for that we try to write that some kind of conditions. So actually all the times this hypothesis is not true. We can fix it. Any kind of real-time scenario you find it, oh, this scenario definitely requires that hypothesis is this. So then what should I do? Yeah. See, look at one hypothesis we already said, yes, to find the relation between word length and frequency. So there is an assumption has been given. Long words greater than 6 it's equal to 6, and short ones is less than or equal to 5. High frequency is greater than 1, low frequency is 1. Who are that? High frequency means more kind of words which are greater than 1, and low frequency is 1. So here some kind of they have been used some kind of combinations. Like first one is that shorter words they have used it, high frequency they've used it, long words they have used it. So out of all these kind of 4 combinations, like shorter words high frequency, longer words high frequency, shorter words low frequency, longer words and low frequency, these are different kind of combinations they have used it. So here this hypothesis is finding a relationship between that different kind of criteria. See here, the hypothesis is high frequency words tend to be shorter, like all the times high frequency words like the, a, and so these kind of articles are there, they are having high frequency because they are required for every word prefixing or suffixing, like is, so like was, these kind of things, because of course they have used it. Shorter words is somewhat a very less strength, like 1 character. So whenever words which have the high frequency are short divided by the total high frequency words, so we get this one. The value is, see, already they have found the value, no? Already they found the value. See, 8 is there, clear. So then 8 plus 1, then divided by 0.89, they got it. And similar way, what we do for low frequency to 10 be long, tell me what is the formula we use it for the second case? Low frequency words are long, so what should be done?
23 by
Yes, 23 by
38.
23 by 38. Is it clear? Long
No,
words,
the
low
23 by yeah, sir, 38. Sorry.
38 only, because these two has to be sum, no?
Yes.
So then divided by we get it. So low frequency, it is because it's an assumption they have done it earlier. Based on it only they find the scaled this particular 4 divisions. Based on it only calculation. So that what do you say that whenever some kind of scenarios you want to do it, we try to make one hypothesis, and hypothesis based on it the calculations we go. These are some kind of scenarios. This is what one example of words dataset. In this words dataset they did one kind of like even you can create a hypothesis on even in the marks dataset. The students who are 90 above marks, definitely their marks are good in physics and chemistry also. Some kind of hypothesis you can make. So if student is having 90 above marks in mathematics, definitely physics and chemistry he or she will have more than 70 marks. Some kind of hypothesis you can create. Based on the hypothesis you can do a division, like 4 divisions or 3 divisions. So based on it you can do some kind of calculations. That is what real-time scenarios what you do is. So there is one more see, look at here, one more hypothesis made for that. 3 price problem. See here, one thing they said, it is very clearly getting of the price, it means that it should satisfy all of the 3 conditions, not any of them. All of the 3 should satisfy 3 conditions, not any 1 or any 2, all 3. So should be top of the top 3 of the total marks. Okay, next it should be in a top 3 in at least one subject, and there should be a representation of boys and girls. Boys topper is different, girls top is different. Is it clear then?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Yes, sir.
Total marks topper. So total marks topper may not be the topper in all 3 subjects. So any of the one subject you should be topper. That's okay. So remaining 2 subjects may be lesser, not a problem, but total marks should be greater, and any of the 3 subjects should be maximum. and there is a separate category for boy stopper and girl stopper. So here that is that one kind of another problem they have shown you, that hypothesis and assumptions. Yeah, here it is procedures and parameters. See, parameters is very much important because once you entered from the third week onwards and fourth week onwards, we try to use sub procedures and as well as sending parameters to it. So procedure is very simple, sending a value or a variable to a reusable. See, procedure is a reusable code. Reusable code. Write once, use many times. So that's what basic one. So procedure. So actually, what is the procedure? You know, write once, use many times. That's the advantage of procedure. A reusable component. What is a reusable code? A reusable set of instructions. See, some maths is there, procedure name is, and it is taking gender as a parameter. So once this gender is a parameter, it is suitable for male, it is suitable for female. Right now they are calling the procedure with female. So what happens, you know, the gender female is taken. So once female is taken, this procedure some maths works to that exclusively female. Same procedure, because of parameter, it is changed its behavior. It calculates that maths marks total if and only it is matching to female. Same procedure if you call with like some maths with male, same procedure is working for male student, total marks of mathematics marks you can get. So what simply we can say that procedure is a reusable component. It takes that parameter which has been sent through a value or a variable. Like gen is a variable and you are sending a value called female. Female is value. This value is stored into variable. Based on the parameter, it behaves. So most of the core behavior is same, but internal conditional checking is changed. I hope you got it. What is procedure is? Is it clear?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Fine.
sir.
So what exactly you order for ice cream, and ice cream you send a parameter, what flavor you want it. So ordering ice cream is a common procedure. Everybody follows. So like who have been sitting on the table 3, table 4, table 5, everybody follows that. But what they do along with the button of the order the ice cream, they're supposed to click the button of that which flavor they want it. So the flavor is nothing but the parameter. So this is about the procedure, and then the implementation part. If you think about, yeah, this is very simple implementation. Look, so the interface is nothing but parameters to be passed, value are returned, and what are the side effects are possible. See, side effects are possible means the behavior is changed based on the value you pass it. The parameters what you pass is based on it, the return value is changed. The return value is going to be the behavior or side effects. You know, like if you female is passed, the side effect is female math marks sum. If male is passed, male. So return value is changed. So here that interface is nothing but what way you are calling. See, the procedure one is there, A and B it is taking, and it is performing. So 0.5 of that, the sum of the A plus B, in that off you are getting. So similar way I did another procedure, that is A comma B, same, and it is doing another third variable like C is taken, and then inside the C again you calculate another step, then return it. Of course it is one line statement, it is 3-line statement, but the behavior is same, but based on that, you know, how many variables you are using, all these are just, they are going to be different. But inside what your procedure defining is maybe in your own way, your logic is that simple single way, add and multiply with 0.5, you take another variable, calculate, and then, but behavior is same functionality, not issue, but implementation procedure is different. So implementation you can have your own way, like whatever way you want it, but the implemented procedure behavior is decided based on the parameters, based on the return value, and based on the what are the side effects are there inside conditions. All these are going to decide it. So interface is nothing but calling of procedure, calling of procedure. So already I said interface is nothing but signature, prototype, or declaration or calling of the procedure. So calling of the procedure is called by somebody. Once it is called, it's a called one. So interface says what? Interface says what? And implementation says how. You called, so some of that A and B, but how it is performed is maybe single line calculation or 3 lines calculation. So this is about the procedure. So that's
So
pretty much.
interface are written in brackets now.
Yeah, just calling of the interface is definitely like already you have that procedure some maths, no? Some
Yeah, sir.
maths, and you are passing female as a parameter. Definitely it's in the bracket. Clear? But
Yeah,
procedure is always prefixed with procedure keyword and ended with end procedure, end of the procedure name. Like PRO2 is there, so PRO2 is ended. Clear? Hello?
yeah, sir.
So it's
Yeah,
a
sir.
block of statements. Once procedure is ready, then somebody can call it. Who is calling is called interface. Fine. Who has built the procedure is called the implementation. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Always procedure, implementation, and interface may not be done by same people. Maybe once you go for working of a software company, somebody will build the procedure and they'll give, oh, this interface is available, please use it. I already built it, just you take the help of that. So you just directly call it. Okay, no? Fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, truth table, it's already we have discussed earlier. Simple and or. So it doesn't require much.
Yes, sir, it's easy. Move forward.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fine. Yeah, somebody
Week 4.
they asked about graded assignment. Please let me know which one.
I have a doubt on graded assignment, but from week 4.
Week 4, okay.
Can we go to problem 7, please?
Yeah. Graded assignment.
Yeah, this is the one.
This is already it's add-on mark. You get it. This already I've
E is
replied.
equal to true, Q is equal to false should be within, right?
Resetting is required. See, every time this part, resetting has to be done at here.
Okay.
Then only so 7 and 8 also.
Yeah.
7 and 8 they'll go for add-on there. It is exempted from the evaluation.
Okay. One more question I have. In one of the previous lectures, I saw a plus being used. What does a plus represent?
Plus.
Yeah.
So it's nothing but actually it is in the 5th one. No lists they have been concatenating. Is it right?
I think that is where somewhere I read, not in week 4, but somewhere I saw.
No, it's in the week 5 only. Why week it is 5. It's a list. Lists are there. So lists are a collection of values. You might have empty list is there.
Correct.
This empty list you want to add with something else. Like this empty list can be named with A.
Yeah.
So this A, I want to append. What do you call? Don't say append. Okay. Yeah. Don't say it's add. It's append. Okay. So I want to add values 7, 8, and 9. Okay. So then what my A contains, this 7, 8, 9 is there. Later again, I want to add some more value so that A equal to A plus plus. Something like this.
Yeah.
It's 10. Okay.
Clear.
It's in the week 5. No worries.
Is there anything like minus to remove or pop out?
No. So that's not there. So they are using some kind of init is there, some kind of final is there. Please, that kind of keywords is there, like excluding that first one and excluding and including. These kind of init operations are there. Please look at that init operations and all. So that operations definitely would help you.
Okay.
No minus. You don't have no minus. That's
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I have doubt, sir. Previous question.
Sir,
yeah, previous question. Yeah, previous question. Did you send me the mail?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Yeah, sir, I mailed you also,
Okay, okay.
and
I'll open it. I'll open it. Not issue.
sir, but it's not the same one. I have shared the link.
Okay,
Sir,
you share the link in the chat box.
please integer type question. Pseudo
In the
code.
chat box, did you share it?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Chat box or mail?
Yeah, sir. You can see this also. It's no issue.
This
It has
one?
the same question. Yeah.
Can you tell me the
Yeah, sir. Just a second.
question number quickly then?
So in CT
Yeah,
section.
this question also I have a
So the last question.
yeah.
Last one.
Yeah.
It is 254. 254 your total.
No, sir. The last one.
Last
Not
one maybe,
11.
yeah. 15 questions, no, total?
Yes, sir.
Wait, wait.
CT is last question.
Yeah, wait.
Once that is done, would you be able to go back to the Kalam question? I have
Yeah,
something.
definitely.
Yeah, please.
12th one. Question number, just if you quickly tell me so I can traverse to
69
that.
if I sorry, not 69.
Question number 14. Is it 15?
16.
No, sir.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, sir. That one. These
This
two
one, no?
pseudocodes. Can you explain these two
This
pseudocodes,
part.
please?
Yeah, it is 16. So it's
Yeah,
a,
sir.
it's a multiple selection. The following procedure is execute and scores dataset. So at the end of the execution, the count captures that number of pairs of students who are in the same gender or from the same city, but not the both. Okay, so same gender and same city, but not the both. So fine. Choose the correct code fragment to complete the study. It's a multiple selection, but not the both. Fine. So here X and Y is taken. Same gender. So, but not the both have been done. Please remember, but not the both.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Maybe different kind of counts is making a problem. Maybe we'll understand each of the option, why that each of the option is possible, why others is not possible. So,
Yes, I
yeah.
got the first one.
Yeah. First one, why it is possible also we'll discuss so that others can understand. No? See,
Yeah.
look at here. Either the gender is matched or the city is matched. Any of them are matched, the A is increased. Clear? The B is increased exclusively. Both of them are same. So generally what happens, this particular A count is more than B. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
So because some particular student of X and Y, both of them are females, maybe they may not belongs to that city of the same. One particular student, they might not have the same kind of gender, but they might have that city is same. Is it clear? Different genders are there, but city is same. Same genders are there, city is different. Is it clear? So that A is definitely greater than B. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
So
Right, sir.
A will be counted whenever same gender and a different city, or it might be the different gender and same city. But B is counted exclusively whenever you find that same gender and same city, like
It count
female,
both.
yeah, female, and then this definitely it's count. So what they asked the question is, but not the both. See, who are in the same gender or from the same city, but not the both. But not the both means from the overall count we have to subtract this. And remember one more thing about that or is, if true and true also it will be increased and B also increased. Am I right or wrong? Hello?
Yes, sir.
If
Yes, sir. You are
same
right.
gender, same city is
Yes,
there,
sir. Yes, sir.
A is increased, B is also increased.
Yes,
So
sir.
that A is combination of different gender, same city, same gender, different city, same gender, same city
Same
also.
setting. Yeah,
Yes.
A will
So
increase.
A is having that including total of B also. Clear? So that's the reason we have subtracted a minus b. That's perfect. The next option we are going. Why it is wrong also we'll see. So in this what they did is, first time they are increasing a, no problem. A is exclusively increased whenever same city, same gender is there, no problem. B is increased in terms of whatever that gender is same, or city might be same or condition. But what they did, unfortunately, they did that a minus b. If they do that, b minus a, it's perfect. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Right,
Right.
sir. Right.
So the mistake is
Yes,
here.
sir. Right, sir. Right, sir.
Yeah, the mistake is here is they did a wrong subtraction. Calculation, everything is perfect, but wrong subtraction. So that's the reason this case doesn't work. And third one, we'll think about it. So what?
Sorry to interrupt, sir. I haven't understood the B option. Could you please pardon?
Yeah. Here that calculation is same. Like whenever that same gender is there, same city is there, A is increased. Whenever same gender or different city, different gender, same city and same gender also, B is increased. Now at this moment, B is greater than A. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Right.
So that you supposed to return here,
B
calculation
minus A.
incrementing is no problem. But thing is, here is a mistake. They're
It
supposed
should
to
be B
return
minus A?
Yeah, it's perfect. If
Okay.
they write the B minus A, this is also correct.
Okay.
Fine. So now the third one, how it is happening here, calculation. Yeah. See, look at here. Both of them initially false and false. Whenever equal gender is done, this will become true. Whenever equal city is found, this will become true. Here, see, look at same gender. A means same gender. This condition is true. And not B. Same gender, not not same city. Here, not same gender, different city. Sorry, not same gender, same city. Here it is same city, because city is compared with B. Here it is same gender.
Sir, here A is true. So
Yeah,
can you?
A is true. Not B. Also, what happens, it is also sometimes it's true. But what the problem is, not B is calculated and this one is. If any of the things is true, and condition, what happens, both must be true, then only that this particular and will be true. Both condition true means then only. So what happens, same city and different gender. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Right.
This is same gender, different city. So at that time, this one is completely true, this one false, no problem. This one completely true, this one false, also not a problem. But what happened, OR condition, they use it. Due to the OR condition, what happens, is it possible this one is true and this one is false, and second condition is false, this one is true, both of them true? See, this condition is impossible condition. What do you say that? Every time what you get it is 0 only. So that whenever 0 you are getting, the counting job is not done, because we have to pick up it. See, if you go for the question at the top, we want to pick up that the condition of the picking the condition is, yeah, same gender or from the same city, but not the both. Understood? So whenever this one is there, yes, this one is there, this condition never becomes true. Whenever never becomes true, you never get that counting is 1. If you don't get that counting is 1, how can you get that value is incremented in the other procedure? It's impossible, no? That's what the thing. 1 is, it never been true. So this condition is definitely, wait. This is started here only, no?
So this is the right answer, I think.
What is the right answer? It is incrementing. Wait. It is incrementing or not? Oh, it's not incrementing. It is returning value. That return value is incremented. Yes, it is incremented. Wait, how it is? Returned value 1 is there. If 0 returns that, it will not be increased. This part is not increased. This part is for incrementing whatever return value 1 or 0. If 0 is not returned, it will not be increased. If 1 is returned, it is incremented. That's a clear, no? So what's the issue is, again, we will investigate. So why we are at wrong assumption. So let me understand again still better. Whenever this is true, both of them true means we get one cumulative sum. One cumulative sum means that so one cumulative sum is it belongs to A
Sir,
and
if both
A2
is
means,
true, then return value will be 0, sir.
wait. If both of them is true, yeah, that's what I'm checking. If both of them is true, that has to be not there, no? So then what happened? A is true, but not, yeah, it's very clear. Yes. Here, not true means what is the result? That's what the issue. Not true means what is the result? Definitely false. Yes. So true and false means you get false. That's the reason. Understood. Yes. Yeah, it's a not true. Not true. Yeah, tell me.
So it will
It's
get false only, na? So how it will
not
be
true
updated?
not true means false. Not true means false value, no?
Yeah, sir.
False and true is what here end condition they use it. False and true is what?
False.
So false.
So
And
false
next
or
here false and true here.
false.
So false or false?
False.
Yeah, false or false. False means this is executed. No, return 0 is done. Clear? No,
Yeah.
simple. Yeah, it's very simple. Yeah, it is run because of the not only.
So sir,
Whenever
it gives false. It gives return value 0. So how?
Return value 0 means what? You are not getting that sum. Adding 0 means that you don't get the value.
Yeah.
So here they are adding, no, the cumulative sum is added. See the sum is
There
added.
is no
Here.
increment in the count.
Here it is added. See, look at here. The increment in the count is not. So count plus 0 means in no way increment. Clear? Whenever you find a particular pair which is matching to A and B both conditions, we have been used A is true, not B. So not A and B is true. So this condition, what happens, it results to that 0. It results to the 0 means definitely your count plus 0 means 0 only. We don't get it. So that's clear.
Okay, sir. So here both the conditions are satisfied, and
yes.
we getting a 0 result, and which we don't want. Like,
yes, we don't want it. We don't want it.
Yeah,
so
sir.
we want either from the same gender or from the same city, but not the both. Whenever both is happened, we are getting 0. We are getting 0 means it's a meaningful value. No problem to your counter where it is not incrementing without breaking the condition which was given in the question. Fine.
Sir, can you explain this again? I didn't got it at all.
Yes.
It's confusing.
See, look at. Whenever gender is same, city is same, both will become true. Is it right? In the question, sir, they said it is you have to find out the student from the same gender or a same city, but not the both. But not the both means same gender and same city students. We don't want it.
Yes.
Fine. So now what happens? If both of them true means what happens? A is true and not true. Not true. What it results? False. Not true results false.
Yes, false.
False.
Clear. So this false and already true is there and condition is used. This will result false.
Yes, sir.
And second condition is this not true. Not true is going to be false. And this is anyway true. Again, this is also returns false. So here false or false. Both of them false means this is not executed. It returns 0. So no problem. Your counting is not incremented unnecessarily. whenever
Okay.
both of them is true. If, for example, one of them true means what happens, this return value 1 is done. See, look at, for example, this is true. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Gender is same, but city is not true. So what happens, so gender is same means this if condition again we are checking true, and this B remains false. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
So and not false. Not false means what? True.
True.
Yeah, true.
So that true and true we are getting as true.
True.
Is it
So
clear?
here we
Yes.
are getting such the value where both are same. Like
Yes.
both and it is not required in the question. Like
Yes. So here
Excuse me, sir.
between another or is there. Here not A is there. A is already true. Not true means false. And here already B is there. So B is there. So B is going to be the already it is that B is already false. No, it is not
false,
setting.
false.
So that
False.
false. So false and false is false. But between that there is OR condition is there. One of them is true.
Yeah.
So that the return value 1 is done. So counting is incremented. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, understood, sir.
Fine. Yeah. Tell me, somebody wants to ask something.
This can be visualized as a complement, like in
Excuse me, sir.
Hello?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, please go to the gold strike questions. Sir, gold strike question, sir.
Gold?
Sir, gold strike question. Question number, I think, sir. Gold strike 10, I think.
Is it in the previous question only? Question paper.
In the same paper, one of the previous questions.
Yes,
Yeah.
Same, sir.
Yeah. Can you tell me what is the question
Sir,
number?
fourth option, please. That question.
Yeah, fourth option.
Which are in this?
Yes, sir. Just
Yeah, fourth option. Let me finish up this one. Why it is wrong? Yeah, fourth option is initially they did it okay. Gender is okay, but here they used only this AND condition. Simple. Same tot, but only AND. Fine.
Yes, sir.
So AND condition means if and only both of them true means then only this AND works. Clear?
But sir, false and false is a false.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, sorry, here. Sorry, again OR also changed, OR also changed. Here also OR changed. Yeah. False and false. Tell me, false and false is what? False only, Whenever
No,
false and false,
sir,
yeah.
I get it.
Then 0 only, fine, no problem. But thing is, what the problem is, this
Sir,
return one has to be done in the right time. If the return one is done in the wrong time, then there is a problem. See, look at, for example, let me consider a student. So same gender is there, different city is there. So A remains true, B is going to be false. Am I right or wrong? Hello?
Yes, sir.
A remains true, B remains to the false. So what you are doing is true or not B. Not B means not false. Not false means it's a true, no? True or true is going to be true. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
So second condition, then between that there is a AND. Second condition we are going, not A, it is going to be false because already A is true. Or B is already what? False. False or false, which is going to be the false. So true and false. What is the true and false for total result? False only, This false and true, these two, what it results? False. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So if false is written, because one of them true means we have to count it. But here one of them true, but one of them is false. But it's not counting, it is returning 0. It has to return 1. It's not happening. But we want count 1. Clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Tell me one more question. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Please go to the gold strike question. Gold strike question, sir.
One after another. Don't hurry up, please. Question number.
Sir, in this same
Shall I
previous
go first, sir?
question number, I think 7, sir.
Sir, 15th
Sir,
question.
up, sir. Up,
Question
sir.
number 7. I'm going for question number 7. 15. Quickly I go. 7.
Sir,
7, no? Just please look at the question at
yes, sir.
towards
This question, sir. This question.
ninth question.
Sir,
Ninth
this
one.
question. This question.
Yeah. Ninth
Yeah,
one.
yes, sir.
Fine. It's a multiple selection. See.
Sir, sir. No, before
Eighth,
sir.
sir. Eighth.
Previous.
Question number 8, sir.
Yeah,
Eight,
gold
sir.
sticker.
Eight. Yes, sir.
8th one. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So multiple selection, consider a player data set which is given to keep the track of the runs scored by each player in the test matches held. Okay. So yeah, it contains trials, test series, World Cup series, only who has been played. Okay. Trial series. Yeah, fine. So here different kind of titles are there. The following pseudocode is executed using the player dataset. A player can join a sports club if his runs is above 75 in trial and test series and World Cup. All these has to be above 75. Yeah. 75 in trial, test series and World Cup. So remember it's an condition. The variable A and B and
Yes,
C
sir.
score the number of players in gold striker, silver striker and bronze striker clubs, different clubs respectively. So that is, yeah, a new particular player can join in this club. Understood. Yeah. So fine, respectively for execute based on the pseudocode. So here taking the each row, this is a table one. What do you mean this is a table one? We are trying to add that number of players of A and B and C. We are adding based on that 75. Yeah, clubs are respective. Okay, but what is the criteria for each club? I don't understand.
Sir, I think there is another statement. I think below this pseudocode.
Okay, understood. A for exclusively gold. See, A for exclusively gold striker, B for silver, C for bronze. Counting. Fine.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Fine. So here they are checking the condition. Greater than test series, everything should be greater than 75 is okay. Then max match is there. What is the max match is doing? Let me understand first. Taking the card.
No, it takes the card, it measures the, it
measures
checks out which value is the maximum.
Yes.
On the maximum, it compares whether it is
Maximum is comparing with test series, trial with test series. Okay. So then they compare the trial with test series.
Sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Another statement in the code. Which club will be allocated to player? Yes, according to we need to understand.
Yes. Which club will be allotted to a player if he gets 167, 180 runs respectively in trial, test series and World Club. Okay. So that what happens,
yes,
here Z is taken with 3 values. Z with one value is 167. Maybe it is trial. Fine. Same Z is assigned with second value 180. Fine. Which is for second one is what? Test series. No? Yeah, test series.
Yes.
And next one is 180, which is World Cup. So let you consider
yes,
Z is this is the Z values. Am I right? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So now it checks. If you compare in this way, it's very easy. I think so. Z dot trail, is it greater than Z dot test series? Z dot trail is there. Is it greater than? No, it's not greater than means definitely
no,
this outer if is not satisfied. Inner if is not satisfied. Inner else is not executed. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir, right.
Yes,
right.
So that it goes to outer else. Sir. This outer else. In this outer else, what happens? Z dot test series, is it greater than the World Cup? No, is it greater than?
No, sir.
Because
no, sir, it's equal to.
It's equal to. So whenever equal, this condition is not satisfied, but this is going to be executed. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
So return value is
yes,
World
sir,
Cup.
right, sir.
World Cup. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, if the condition is not satisfied, why would it return false?
So let me see that what are the options is given. Based on it, we found that Z is going to be allocated with World Cup. Am I right or wrong?
World Cup means gold striker.
Sir,
Yeah,
So
World
just want
Cup.
to know.
So let me go for forward. So what is there the forward? Now we have fixed that is World Cup only. Now at this moment, we are checking. Yeah. So whenever matching to the World Cup, what is incremented? A is incremented.
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yes,
A
sir.
is incremented, but no problem, no changes in test series and trail. So let me think
Yes.
about that. Z is okay, World Cup, and then so A is nothing but gold striker, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Gold
yeah.
striker.
A belongs to gold striker only. Fine, increment is done in the gold striker. Yeah, it's very pretty simple. Only thing you have been worrying about what is this big procedure. If you focus on this only sub procedure, it's very easy, no? Like because the question made simple by this line. This is assigned to Z. Just we check the Z. Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I shared
Yes, sir.
two
Yes, sir.
question also.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah. One more.
Yeah, Kalam question, which is a
Sir,
little
I have
3 or
another
4
question, sir.
questions
Yeah. Wait.
before.
Sir, I have a
Sir,
doubt.
There is a Kalam and
14th
English.
question on.
What is question?
Sir, I have a
Can
doubt
you
in
go
the
to the
same
3 or
question.
4 questions ahead? It is Kalam and English. I don't remember the number of this
Okay.
question.
Okay.
Sir,
Further up,
but
please.
before that, could you
Further
please
up,
just take
please.
my doubt? I have a doubt in the same question, sir.
Which question?
Sir, can you tell
The
me
same
not?
one that you
Kalam
are
question.
showing, sir.
Further up, please.
Yeah. Is it Kalam question? No.
No, further
Two
up. Yeah,
students are asking.
Kalam
Yeah.
question, but you had to go a little further up.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
going
this is
on.
the one. Yeah, this is the
Yeah.
one.
Wait. This is wait. Just I'll remember what. So it's a library dataset executed on library dataset. So what will the A represent at the end of execution? So let me understand first what is happening. Okay. So then we'll see the options. What is that? Yeah, A will represent what? Count is 0. Table 1, we are getting each card. So count is nothing but it's a simple incrementing the sequence numbers. How many number of cards are there? Yeah. So we pick up the card. X dot other is not Kalam and language is not English. So remember, so whatever book you read, you take it, you pull the book from the table. So that author should not be Kalam and it should not be English. So then only A is increased. Count is increased for number of all books. All books. If 1000 books in library or table, all 1000 it is incremented. That is count. A is incremented with the books of not authored by Kalam, not authored by Kalam, and not English. Both. See, and I'm using not English. So that's very clear. Is it clear? No, these two?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, so count minus A, what they're doing is again they're updating to A. So what is that it contains is, it contains that remaining books ordered by others, sorry,
By Kalam,
others,
actually.
not Kalam, others, other than Kalam. Okay, other than Kalam. Wait.
Sorry.
See
Yeah.
here, Kalam
No,
might
sir.
have been see. Wait. Kalam might write a book in Hindi also. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
So that is there. So by others, okay, and others might write a book
In
which
English.
is in English. That is not counted.
Sir,
So,
author also Kalam.
Yes. Other by others, non-English books. Others non-English. Clear? And Kalam non-English. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Yes.
Will you come to conclusion now? Shall we see the options now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All others with non-English, Kalam with non-English. So let me see that now. What are the
Sir, I'm
options?
not clear
No,
with
Kalam
this.
with English, sorry. Kalam with English. Kalam with English. Because
Wait.
it is
Yeah. Kalam with English. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Kalam with English, others with non-English.
Yeah, Kalam with English and others with non-English. Fine. Okay.
Why, sir? Kalam with English.
See, here it is and condition. No, they have used it.
Okay, one true.
Yes. So let me see the options. See, each option we'll see that. We don't hurry about that answer. So number of books written by the other Kalam in English. So here not has been used. This option is perfectly wrong. Because here it is, the counting process they did it. Simply it is not Kalam books and non-English one. So Kalam books with English will get it. Books with English. Others with non-English. This is what our result. But here they directly given that number of books written by the other Kalam and English. So they are not considered the subtraction process. Next one, the number of books not written by the other Kalam in English. So here also they considered it is only the one part. One part means only this part. Number of books written by the Kalam and English. They have not considered the other authors. Okay. Subtraction value is not considered. Is it clear?
Yep.
So that's the reason the second option also wrong. Third option is number of English books written by the others other than Kalam. So second, this is considered. But first one is not considered. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
That's the reason this is also wrong. Here it is two combinations are considered. Kalam books with English, others with English also. So number of books that are written by Kalam or English or both. Understood? Written by Kalam.
No, sir, it is not clear. What would be the result we will be getting?
Wait.
Sir, I think the answer A will be right, sir.
Yes. Number of books written by Kalam. Okay. Or in English. So here it is or both is a dangerous one.
Sir.
Wait. Here R is a problem. Here R is creating.
Sir, please solve this not A and B operator.
No. Here it is. The answer is very clear. Answer is very clear. So here what happens, the number of books written by Kalam, here it is not is a problem. Clear? Number of books written in English. Here R is a problem. Kalam written in English. Clear? And others. But others is there, no others. Hello?
Yeah.
Others. Hello?
With English, others with English, yeah.
Others with English. So that's the thing, problem. Here it is R is creating some kind of confusion because I don't know whether it's grammatically wrong or right. But first three options are wrong.
Absolutely.
Maybe here it is R is the problem, is the confusion. It is creating a problem. Because of the R.
Yeah. So that was my confusion actually.
Sir, please tell me not of A and B.
Yeah, not of A. Where is not of A?
Not of A and B.
Not of A is not given, no?
No, sir. I am just asking.
Tell me.
Not of A and B what?
Not
of A and B.
A and B.
And B. Yes.
Okay. This is generally we are asking, no?
Yes.
See, look at very simple. In this case, what happens?
No, sir. Bracket in A and B only, not in.
Okay. Sorry. So not is there. Yeah, not is there. Not is there externally for this. See, this is very simple. It's a precedence operator. Whenever parenthesis is given, first this is evaluated inside the parenthesis, inside the bracket. So these A and B should be Boolean values. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
True or false? So that true and true is there, you get true. True and false is there, you get false. So you get false and false is false. What happens, not true. See, whatever the result of it, first you have to pick out what is the value of A, what is the value of B. Based on this result, the reverse. So true and true, what it returns?
True. True, sir.
True.
True.
So not true means what? Not true
False.
means what?
False.
So the result is
False.
false. Simple.
Sir, I have a
First
doubt
true.
in
Hmm.
line 7. What it contains? A equals to A plus 1.
Yeah, A equal to A plus 1 is whenever the book is not written by Kalam and the book language is not English. Both of the conditions, same book, no, same book. Same book when it is not authored by Kalam and the same book is not having, for example, there might be a book is there, authored by Kalam is there, but it's an English one. So both conditions are false. That's one case. Then this is not incremented.
Okay.
Got
So
it, sir.
this is what you know. Yeah, this is what you know. A is exclusively counting. What is it is counting that the books which are not authored by Kalam and not English. Fine. Both
Yes, sir.
conditions. Maybe Kalam will author in the books of Tamil. Am I right? Then this condition is not satisfied or not? Tell me. This
Then
condition
it
is
will be
not
not satisfied, sir.
It will be not satisfied.
Yes.
And if Alam writes in English, then that is satisfied, or
Yes.
some other author
Yes.
instead of Kalam. If someone
Yeah,
writes it in
instead of
English,
Kalam, you take some other author, and he has written in other language. Then the A is going to be increased. Fine.
But not in English, sir.
Yeah, that's what other authors who are written the books in other than English. Oh, sorry, it's other than
no, who was written in English?
other.
Other authors in English.
Other
Other authors in
authors.
English.
No. Other author, some XYZ author is there. He might written the book in English.
Right.
Same book, no? This XYZ, this English belongs to X or not? Both of them belongs to X or not? X author is XYZ, X language is English. Then what happens? This A is not increased.
Yes, sir.
So that A is increased if and only other than English. So which of the others are there other than Kalam?
Other than Kalam and other languages, then you increment this, correct?
Yes. Clear. But here this
Got
is
it.
what the confusing one, the English or something. But these three options are wrong. Why this particular or and or they used it, I don't know.
Sir, the last option is also correct.
Sir, I
I have
think
checked with an example.
What is that example?
I have taken some authors and languages by myself and then checked it. It satisfies the condition.
So condition is satisfied, but this not understanding like
Sir, it means written by Kalam in any language or in English with any author and or both means Kalam and English both. Means Kalam English written by
How did you
English,
solve it?
written
Did you
in
use a
English
truth
by
table or
English.
something?
This is Kalam with non-English. Clear? This
Yes,
is
sir.
this is
English with
Anybody
another
in
author.
English.
English with other authors.
No, it can be
Yes.
anybody, right?
Yeah, other.
No, it can be including Kalam. It's English.
It is
Yes,
written
in
both
both we
the condition,
in both
na?
we
In
consider.
both way you can take it, na?
Yeah, both. Others and Kalam. Others and
Wait a
Kalam.
minute. The reason is you're
Other. This is others. This is others.
Yeah.
This is what you know. Others plus Kalam.
Yes, yes.
That is
okay.
sensing then. I think that is
Just-
perfect.
just-
Yeah,
just-
that is perfect. What you are saying is perfect.
May I ask something more? I am really confused about this part.
Yes.
A is the sum of all the books which are not authored by Kamalam and which are not authored in English.
Wait. Which are means same other Kalam.
No,
Who
which are
has
not
been-
authored. Yeah. A is the sum. A is the sum of books which are
sum of
not
books.
authored by Kalam and which are not in English.
Sum of books, count of books,
but
which are
not done by
not-
Kalam, not authored by Kalam,
yeah, not authored by Kalam,
and not in English.
by Kalam, and not English.
And not in English. Correct. Okay.
Not English.
And this is the sum. This set of books I am subtracting from the total.
Yes, total is nothing but other others are there.
All the
Correct.
books.
So if other authors are there, they could have written in English. it's okay. They could have written in English or they could be written in non-English. That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So every book which is not falling under this category, which is not written by Kalam and which is not in English. So if the other author had written in English, then it is still a part of count.
No. If other author is there, some XYZ who has written the book in
English.
In English, okay. In English.
Yeah.
Clear? So then what happens? It checks the condition.
Correct.
It's not equal to Kalam. Okay.
Correct.
It's not equal to English.
Yeah.
So A is incremental.
It does not count A, and A is the one that I'm subtracting from the total. That means the book will lie in the total.
Wait. So that XYZ contains both, no?
Sir,
So sir,
sorry to
basically
interrupt.
XYZ contains the books written in English and also the books written by Kalam.
No. Sorry, XYZ represents the author in this case. So authors who are not Kalam is XYZ. Am I right? What you have written there?
Yes.
And because it is not Kalam,
but
written in English, A is not updated.
Yes.
In the if condition.
Yes.
If A is not updated and the A is subtracted from the total, that means the books which are written by others in English will remain in count.
Yes, that's
which
what
is
the thing.
to A. Yeah.
Yes, that's what the thing.
So,
English
correct.
others.
Yeah,
This
English
count is
others. No, the others is not written here. It says Kalam and in English. So this is where it is.
Yeah, that's what the thing. Here it is. Kalam means Kalam with non-English. English means with others. That's what some English grammatically. I don't know whether it is correct or wrong.
Yes,
but,
sir.
One of the one of the other colleagues was actually saying he got it with a truth table or something that is satisfying. Can he share that information? Because I tried, I made some mistakes perhaps. Whoever was that?
Let's say, yes, I was.
Yeah.
I have taken 5 authors and languages. Means example, I have taken William Shakespeare in English, Kalam in English, Kalam in Hindi, Tulsidas in Hindi, and any, let's say, Chetan Bhagat in English. And then I compared it. I satisfied the condition. I went through the code written here. Then I got the option 4.
Okay, you do one thing. You share it in the discourse or somewhere so that it could be helpful because it's any previous question paper. No, not issue. Fine.
Okay.
You share it, the truth table, whatever you use it. That could be helpful for others. Quickly you share it, without like. Can I go for others?
This says the page does not exist or is it private? So
Sir,
how do we go
I have
about
some
to this
conceptual
discourse?
doubts. So if you could just take it, it would be great, sir. I have sent it on your email ID.
Sir.
Can you please just check it?
Is it conceptual or question? So somebody,
Sir, actually, it's
some girl
it's
is
a
asking. Please
conceptual
let
doubt.
her finish. Let her finish then. Girl, what is the
Actually, I
question?
was also asking, sir, for a very long time.
Yeah. Please let me.
Sir, I have a doubt in this question paper, question number 14.
14. Yeah, quickly we'll
Yes,
go
sir.
14. Then we'll come to the conceptual question. Some student is waiting for that. So
Okay,
question
sir.
number 14. Yeah, please bear then. Yeah, question number 14. Yeah, it's 12, 1, 13. Is it question number 13? Wait. Yeah, question number 14. Yeah. So look at multiple choice. Let's unit be the number of units consumed by the consumer and cost be the amount of the bill to be paid. Okay. Consumed. Okay. Choose the correct option for the implementation of computation of the cost. So units are consumed. The cost is the amount of the bill. Fine. Choose the implementation of it. So remember, so units means number of items may be purchased, maybe something like, you purchase some particular items. Cost is nothing but the number of units and multiply with each particular unit cost. Like, see, look at, so you have soaps are there. So you bought 5 soaps. The 5 is nothing but units here. Let's we consider a scenario. Each particular soap cost is 10 rupees. So that we're supposed to do that 5 into multiply of the 10. So that is basic kind of criteria. Let me consider that one. Fine. So now the issue is cost is taken. If unit is less than 50, unit into 2 they are multiplying. If unit is greater than 50, unit into 3 they are doing. So why this is wrong, let us be consider. See, the unit cost is fixed or changed based on the quantity, based on the units he purchased. That's what the question. Maybe that's what the reason this could be wrong, because always soaps unit cost is 10 rupees, not like 2 rupees is different and 3 rupees is different. Am I right or wrong? Hello?
Yes.
Maybe that could be the reason option A is wrong. So now let's we go for the second one, because this question is very short, but maybe so you need to understand better. Yeah. So now we are going for second option. Second option is this, no? Is it second option is top or bottom?
It's third option.
The first option, yeah, fine. Second option. Now the second option we see. Here it is units has been taken less than 50 and multiply with cost. Then they are doing units greater than 50 means cost plus unit minus 50 into 3. So what they did, if it is 100 units are there, it is coming to the cost. Cost is already 0. This condition is not satisfied, no? Cost is already 0. 0 plus number of units is 100 minus 50, because first condition is not satisfied, into 3. So indirectly what they are doing is same. The only thing subtraction they did it, because this condition is not satisfied means remaining 50 they are calculating 3 rupees. Is it clear? It is same to the first, but only thing subtraction they did it. The remaining units after subtracting 50, maybe 93 means 43 remaining is there, 43 into 3. So it is same to the first option. Now let us go for the second option, sorry, third option. Why third option is correct? Because it is why to correct it is we have to understand, because the scenario is not completely understood. Yeah. Now unit into 3. Now 50 into unit. Yeah, it could be a perfect job. Why it is perfect job is based on the purchase quantity, the unit they are deciding. That's what the first criteria you should understand. If purchased quantity is below 50, the unit cost is 2 rupees. If purchased quantity is 50 above, the unit cost is 3 rupees. Fine. Is it clear? No?
Yes, sir.
By reading of third option, we come to a conclusion. Based on the purchase quantity, your unit cost is fixed. Like if you purchase, like if you go for something like some kind of supermarket is there. So if 50 and more, if you purchase it, first 50 units is less, next 50 is more cost they are taking. Maybe they try to avoid that retail marketing. So that's the reason. So daily usage customers only they'll encourage. Who have been buying bulk means that higher than 50 they are charging more. Maybe they are retail customer, they try to sell it to other local store. Okay, in that case this is what we do. So what happens, first 50 below means this is okay. For example, 93 units you purchase, sorry, 97 units you purchased it. What they're supposed to do is first 52 rupees they are calculating plus remaining 97 minus 50, that is 47. 47 multiply 3, so that this particular 50 units cost and 47 unit cost with the different limits of 2 rupees and 3 rupees, it's added to that cost. So this is what the perfect. Why this second and first one is wrong is they are not, see, look at here, they are subtracting the units, but they are not adding the cost of first 50 units. 2 rupees cost is not added. Yeah, right? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
So yes, now the fourth option we see. What is the wrong with the fourth option? So this fourth option is less than 50, 2 rupees is okay. Now 50 into 2 is done, no problem. This is okay. But 97 is they left as it is. 97 again 3 rupees is calculated. This is wrong. So that's the thing. This step is wrong. I hope you got it.
Yes. Please go through.
Yeah, this
Sir, is it for the
basically
electricity bill one?
not electricity bill. Yeah, maybe electricity
Because
also fine.
I have
You are
seen
right. You
this
are right.
question.
You are right. You are right. You are right. Exactly. Electricity bill scaling and slabbing is like this only, because the middle class people, lower class people, they might consume 50 units below, so it is perfect. Clear?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, integer type question.
It is
integer type question.
Integer, what is it?
Pseudocode based integer type question exam.
It's a
Upcoming
pseudocode
exam.
only. Pseudocode only.
Not
They have written.
any integer.
It's a pseudocode only, integer data
Please
type
go
only.
through. Sir, please go through 13, sir.
Yeah, yeah, I'm going. Is it clear? No, shall I go for that some particular conceptual question?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You passed me, then yeah. This is what I'm taking.
Sir, I've
Something.
sent it you on mail, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Just a minute. This is what who has passed. This is not that. Yeah, mail.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Which one?
Love Kumar,
No.
sir. Love Kumar.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are some questions with their answers. Just want to know
Yes.
why that answer only, sir.
Yes, this one, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Like for
So
this
the
one, number of words which are either noun or have at least 4 letters for both. This
wait.
option is correct, sir.
Wait. So let me understand. Count and flag is false. Reading the first card. Part of speech is noun means immediately true. So whenever letter count is 4 means flag is true. Whenever noun is there, it is flag is true. See, either this condition is true means flag is true. Whenever this condition is true means both of the conditions. One of them condition is true means true. Clear? No, other than nouns who are greater than 4 also flag is true, because it's not an and
Okay.
condition. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
And sir, how will you find if it's an and condition?
See, here if it is else
Nested.
part is executed, else if is executed,
Okay.
then it is what happens, this particular condition is false means then only it is executed. But right
Yes,
now
sir.
what happens, independent if conditions you have written. This if condition check and this also check,
Okay.
because else is not linked. This is a simple if, this is a simple if, and this is also
Okay.
simple if. So this particular flag is true when a part of speech noun is found, or
Yes, sir.
whenever this
Letter
letter
count is
count is
greater
more
than
than
4.
4 for nouns other than nouns also.
Okay. And
So
if
then
also is there, then
yes,
what would be the
yeah, if else if part is
answer,
there,
sir?
what happens, if this condition is true, it doesn't do this true,
Okay.
because else if means what, first ever condition is true means it doesn't execute.
Yes, sir.
Whenever this doesn't execute, then only this is increased.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So then what happens, it counts only the nouns. But what happened, the
Okay.
problem is 2 flags has to be taken. But this question, what they want to make you is to understand that if and if, what happens. That's the reason they have used in this way.
So
Different
these are
flags.
independent ifs, na? Like these are not
Yes,
dependent.
independent. Yeah, independent. That's what I'm telling. Whenever independent ifs are there, you must require 2 different flags. So
Okay, sir.
then the problem, count is 1 is different, count 2 is different, then you get 2 things. But here they want to make you that independent ifs to understand. So that's the
Okay,
reason
got
number
it,
of
sir.
words which are either nouns or have at least 4 letters or both. So maybe
Got it,
nouns
sir.
with 4 letters, something like that. Okay.
Both conditions are checked, sir, or only one condition are checked?
Both. Sometimes both are true, no? Noun may be true, and along with maybe greater than 4 also may be true. That's the thing.
Or one
See,
true or
one
one
noun is
true.
there. See, one noun is there. So something like a big word more than 4 characters. Then it is a noun. And one more condition. This is independent, not and actually. It's a independent. This is checked true. This is checked true. So this is incremented. Only nouns also incremented. Only letter counts also incremented. So 3 times incremented. Only nouns are increased. Only letter counts are increased. Both of them also increased. Because only
Basically,
one
all
flag we
conditions.
have used one flag. That's what the dangerous condition here. Same flag is used for counting. Fine.
So
Yes, sir. Got it.
if not flag, then
If it is not a noun, if it
no.
is less than 4, sorry, if it is not a noun, if it is less than 4 characters, this count is not increased.
No, sir. I'm saying if inside that if it is written a flag. If
Yeah,
it was
that's a
not flag,
different issue. That's a different issue. So you have to use nested if condition. Then if what happens, if noun condition you give it, then immediately another if you start it, then it happens and letter count greater than 4. Then what happens, flag is true. Then what
And in
happens
this
is the
case, sir,
and
we will
condition.
check noun
Yeah,
and letter count more than 4
exactly.
will be only true.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes. It should be
Okay.
noun and more than 4 characters.
Yes, sir. Got it, sir. We can move for the next one.
Yeah,
Sir, if noun condition is true and for condition is false, then what will it take?
no, what? See, first condition true means the flag will remain true only. Once flag will set to true, nobody is resetting to false. Am I right or wrong? If
Excuse me, sir.
resetting is done, no. If resetting is not done, this is increased.
Part of speech then true, and
Yeah.
letter count is greater than equal to 4.
False,
True.
false. False is happened means are you executing this part? No. If it is not executing means the flag remains true only. Who has already set it already
Just
true.
sir, word is I think Ram.
Tell me.
Ram.
Ram is taken.
Yes.
Ram is, it's a noun or not?
Ram is a noun.
Noun, no, it is noun, no?
No.
Yes.
It's a noun means flag will become what?
True, sir.
True. Once flag will become true, then it
Yes.
comes to this condition. Is this condition true or false?
This will
Letter
be false,
count
sir.
greater than
False, sir.
false.
False. False means flag, are you setting any false or not?
No, sir.
No,
You are not setting any false and this condition is not executed. What is
Yes.
my flag remains?
True, sir.
True only. So
True.
count is increased. See, count is increased in 3 cases. Once you found noun, once you found noun with
Just else block, no?
Yes. Where is else block is not there. If else is given, it's a pair. It's else part is not given. Please understand. Else is not paid. Both all are independent ifs.
Okay.
One is not related to others. They are independent.
All independent.
All are independent.
Okay.
That too, these two are very much independent.
Yes, sir.
Okay then.
Understand, sir.
Yeah, you will be increased noun is found. You will be increased any 4 characters is found. You found that noun with more than 4 characters also found also it works. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next, please.
Yes,
Excuse me, sir.
Hmm.
Sir, I have sent the solution of the question like Kalam. Please check over the mail.
Yeah, I'll do it. First, let me finish up this Lav Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Another doubt is this one, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And this one also.
This is pseudocode executed using the library dataset. Assume that M books are with distinct names, which are written by N authors. Yeah, it is written by N authors. Library dataset M books are with distinct names, which are written N authors. Each book
Sir,
is
it basically
written by...
means that each number of books and number of authors are same, sir.
Yes,
If you can
exactly,
think of it
because
like
same, no? So
Yes,
assume
sir.
that every author has a distinct book name. Fine. So reading the X, then count is increased. Count is nothing but all books count.
Yes, sir.
Simple all books count. How many books are there? So table 1, reading the text card. If X dot author is Y dot author, so this table contains that N number of authors and M number of books. Yes, author names.
Please
Yeah.
click in your screen, sir.
Wait. Here. See, X dot author is compared with Y dot author. So all of the other names are distinct. Am I right or wrong?
Right, sir.
So whenever other names are distinct, this condition is satisfied or not?
Not, sir.
So whenever this condition is not satisfied, does your count 2 is increased?
No, sir.
So definitely your count is not increased. So
Yes, sir. Count 2
when
will not increase.
never increased. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Never increase.
Yes, this is never increased. increased. Fine. So now, okay, that is okay. At the end of the above pseudocode, choose the correct option. It's yeah. Count one is nothing but all counter books. Fine, no problem. Fine.
Sir, but it is written an authors now, so it should be M. The count one is equal
Wait,
to.
wait, wait,
I have
wait,
the
wait.
same query.
Yes, sir. That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
Why
so
we
same
take
query.
count one as
Wait,
an
wait.
and instead of M?
Yes, yes. So M number of books, distinct books that are written by n authors. Each book written by only one author. So M distinct books are there. N number of authors is there. Each book is written by only one. So N also unique. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. N is also unique
N
and
is
as
also
well as
unique.
M.
So that count one is nothing but M and N is both are same. Why they exclusively
Yes,
preferred?
sir.
Why they exclusively preferred N?
Yeah, and that's what I'm asking because they
And
just said count one will be equal to N and it's the right option instead of count one is equal to M.
But
yeah, so and sir,
count two is perfect. No change in the count two. So it's
Yes,
nothing
sir.
but
I have
zero.
doubt in count one only.
Yeah, it could be this answer also right.
Yes, sir.
Why? Because each book has a distinct name. That book is written by only one author. So that
Yes, sir.
pretty much N is equal to same to the M. Maybe some kind of review is required. I think so.
Questions are just
Yeah.
easy and moderate hard.
This question is easy, no? It's very easy
Yes.
because
Yes, yes.
this condition is straightforward. They try to check
Yes.
that
Yes,
order of
okay.
page. This never been executed. Simple. It never been executed means count to reminds that always zero. Simple.
Okay.
Clear?
Sir, I have not
So
understood this
basically, sir,
question.
it's an error,
Wait,
isn't
wait,
it,
wait.
sir?
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry, sir, I have not
It's an
understood
error.
the question.
You don't understand the question.
Yes, sir.
See, look at, assume that there are M books, like 15 books are there. All are having distinct names, unique titles. Unique titles are there. And this is written by N others. N others is nothing but each book has been written by unique author. So that unique books means 15 unique authors are required or not.
Yes, sir.
So that where that M is nothing but N. Both are same. Okay, now we got the solution. Simple.
sir, can you explain that condition where there's a how we can differentiate whether there's a comparison of pairs or normal, like
Yeah,
normal
it is very simple.
comparison?
If we are using nested loops, it's a pairs are going on. See, nested loops, they are going one outer loop with X. Is it taken X? Fine.
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
So now the table one is using by taking Y. This is Y. So first row is taken by X. Then it compares with second onwards. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Then second row is taken. Then it compared with third row onwards. That's the thing. X and Y is involved with pair. So whenever nested loops are there, you can easily find it's a pair. Fine.
Okay, sir.
Fine. Yeah.
Okay. Sir, could you please check the last one?
Yeah, yeah. I'm checking last one.
Last question, sir.
Yeah, wait.
Question before that one.
This one, no?
Yes, sir, this one also, but question before that one. Second question, sir.
This one.
It's
okay.
Before question before that. Question before that one, sir.
What is that question?
Just scroll up one more time, sir. That one, sir.
This is.
Yes, sir.
This is not discussed. Okay. So the following pseudocode is library dataset. At the end of it, N captures name of the book written in language other than English. Captures the name of a book. Yeah, name of the book you are capturing. Written in a language other than English. The maximum number of pages also. Yeah. So A captures number of pages. Yeah, fine. It's very clear. A is nothing but number of pages. N is nothing but name of the book.
Yes, sir.
So first row X language is English. Whenever not equal to that English and X dot pages, A is anyway 0. So greater than. Then you get number of pages here. Name is here.
Yes, sir.
So assume that there are multiple. Yeah, random order they shuffled it.
Yes, sir. So just want to know how to find
this
which
one already discussed.
correct order.
This one already discussed.
Actually, sir, I was not present, sir. That's why.
Yeah. So okay, not a problem. See, look at here. Books is there. Non-English is there. Pages is there. See, first book is there. First book is there. with 50 pages. So remember, all these are non-English only. Second
Yes, sir.
book 70 is there. So there will be a change in n based on that number of rows. Sorry, order of the rows. So
Okay.
here the name of the book is available. This is XYZ book.
Yes, sir.
This is ABC. Another book is available 70. This is PQL. Another book is there 60, which is having LYZ, something like that.
Yes,
So
sir.
whenever this is there, highest pages count is 70 is constant. Whether you reverse this order also same. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Right.
So in this order, you get that first, in this order, if you process this algorithm, you get that PQL is the, because greater than, yeah, you are getting that ABC is the name of the book is ABC. Am I right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
If you
ABC.
reverse it, PQL is that name. So that if randomly shuffled, there is a change in the n. Name of the book is changed. Fine.
Yes, sir. But the number of pages are still
Pages is same.
remains here.
Pages is same always. Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes.
because it captures the maximum number, that's why.
What is that?
So because it is like mentioning maximum number of pages, that's why number of
Yes.
like
Yes.
A will not be changed.
Yes. Once you got the maximum number of pages, if similar number next time you found it, you don't replace it.
Yeah, sir, got it, sir.
We will just replace the name.
Name,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes.
Sir, I have also doubted
Yes,
in
sir.
the same PDF, the last two questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the say last one, sir.
Yes. Yes.
Final one question.
This one, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this one already I said. This is wrong actually. Already I said in
The
the
question is wrong, sir.
yeah. Actually, some mistake was there. So this resetting has to be done inside of this, like P and
Okay.
yeah. So seventh and eighth
Okay, sir.
also.
Just want
Seventh
to
and
know
eighth
one
also.
thing.
This is given in the add-on marks.
Sir, just want to know one thing. Like in the pseudocode, if not Q is referring to open interval A is equal to A plus 1. Yes, sir. Then what does this mean, sir?
See, actually,
Like, what are we checking here?
Yes, actually what they are checking is whenever the language English is found and P is true. So what happens, the language English is found, P is true means P will become false.
Okay, when P founds true, it will become
Yeah,
false.
Q will become true. That means
Okay.
language English is found means what happens, P will become true immediately. P will set to the false.
Yes, sir.
So after that gender is found and Q will become that. Q is true anyway.
Okay, Q is
So
still
B is
true.
increased. B is increased. B plus 1. So B is increased. B is increased. B is increased if and only English is found with fiction. Am I right or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So B is increased if and only the English language and fiction. And
Yes, sir.
A is increased. A is increased whenever not fiction. Not Q,
Okay,
no?
whenever genre is not fiction, then
Yes.
A will
Yes.
increase.
A is increased. Not fiction.
Yes,
Plus
we
1.
got it, sir.
Not fiction. So this resetting has to be done every time.
Okay, sir.
So if not, what happens? Second book onwards, it doesn't work.
Okay, got it, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Seventh and eighth is same.
So one question in question 5.
Sir.
Same grade assignment.
Sir.
Yeah, question number? Tell me grade assignment.
Question number 5. Yes, sir. Grade assignment 4. Number 5.
Yeah, wait. Let me finish it. It's graded assignment.
Nested is
question number 5. Yes, this is. Wait. So executed on this course, what will they see at the end of the execution? Reading the X card, so table 2, that table 1 has more cards, so the pair they are going, finding two things, pair of X and Y. Yeah, X and Y, C equal. So what is happening in the pair is, whenever both equal to the chemistry, both physics marks is equal, chemistry marks is equal, then you are returning false. So what exactly is happening is 3 marks at number equal, it is returning false, like chemistry equal, physics equal, and mathematics equal. Fine. So let's see the options, what is there. So count is returning true means Whenever count is returning true means any of them is not equal. When chemistry is not equal, physics is not equal, mathematics is not equal. See, here is a problem. This question also having a problem. Why it is, see what actually the option B is right, but it doesn't work for all cases. Hello?
Yes, it works only for chemistry, not for physics.
Yes. Actually, what happens, whenever equal chemistry is given, but not equal physics, not equal maths was given, it works. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Whenever equal chemistry is given, not equal physics and not equal chemistry is given means what happens? This else part is executed. Wait.
Not equal to them.
Sorry. Wait. Chemistry was given, not equal. So whenever not equal is there, so this is not satisfied, this is not satisfied. If condition, sorry. No.
Procedure, sir.
Yeah. Actually, it's a wrong. Actually, what they supposed to use it, they supposed to use is again they have to write else if here. Then only it works. Clear? Hello?
How? I didn't get it.
See. So, for example, at least one subject, no? At least one subject. Number of pairs you want to find out which are not equal, at least one subject. Maybe chemistry not equal, or physics not equal, or mathematics not equal.
Okay, sir.
So, yeah. So now let us see that what happens. So whenever equal of that chemistry is found, it enters into this one. Fine.
Correct.
So whenever physics equal is found, it enters. But whenever mathematics is not equal, it doesn't execute this else if part. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Whenever this else if part is not executed, so it comes out from this one, so that else. Is it works this else part? This is what the problem.
So can I explain?
Yeah, you can. But there is a wrong in the question, definitely. Yeah, tell me.
So here, if X chemistry is not equals to Y chemistry, then we will move to else condition.
Yes. If chemistry
not equal, if it will not satisfy.
Yes, not satisfied.
If it will be not equal, then we will move to else condition. Or
yeah, we'll go to the else condition. Maybe inside condition. Insides are true.
Yes, sir. If means if both are true, but chemistry is not true, then we will move to else condition.
So then else condition means more than one subjects are equal.
Yes,
so my understanding was,
but at least one subject.
Wait. So at least one, more than one is okay. This is okay. Whatever you said is okay. Not equal to the chemistry, but equal to the physics, equal to the mathematics is there means these two are not executed. Else part is executed. No problem. At least one.
Sir.
For example, next tell me.
If chemistry is equals to Y chemistry,
okay,
then we will move to physics part.
This is equal. Okay.
Then we will move to physics part.
This is yes. This is yes. This is no.
If this is no, then we will come out of if condition.
Wait. This is no means it will come out from this particular if. So this particular if means what happens that it goes to this if. Don't come out from outside. It come out from this particular if. This particular if means this part and this part. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So it will come out from this one means it comes to here.
Okay.
But anyway, it's a true. Am I right or wrong? So this is not returned. This is not returned. None or null is returned. Am I right?
Yes.
Sir, if nested if is there, then there is an understanding that it is an and condition, right?
No, that's else if has to be. If you write else if, there might be a solution. So if you write else if here,
okay,
else if here. Let me see what happens. This is yes, sir. Okay, this is no. Whenever this is no, what happens, you know, it come out from this. Again, there is a problem. If it come out from this means again this if condition is true. I think I've responded about this one in the discourse about this. I'm responded for somebody. This question has been asked by somebody, but there is
it is there in discourse. Your
yeah,
response is
there is a
but I didn't
problem in the
understand.
question. Yeah, there is a
You had-
problem in this question. Yeah, I've responded on this one. Please look at the thread. I will post it the thread. Maybe it was there in the discourse. But this is a wrong question.
The code is blocked or something like that you mentioned. I didn't
Yeah,
understand.
it is none. None is returned. None is returned or null.
Okay.
None. So whenever one condition is satisfied, chemistry is yes, remaining true, any of them is false, this else is not executed. To make it execute, I suggested some changes also. Anyway, it's a add-on. It's exempted from evaluation because already it is reported.
Okay, sir.
Fine. Yeah.
Sir, can't we take nested if as and condition?
No. Nested if it's not. What I supposed to do is better one is that simply you write a if minimum one subjects, at least one, more than one might be there, at least one. So you write chemistry condition and not nested, physics condition and chemistry condition, sorry, maths condition. Oh yeah, maths condition. Then what happens, any of these three, like chemistry equal, physics equal, and maths equal, all three are equal means you are returning false. Okay.
Yes.
Okay then. So else we return true. So
Yes.
maybe two subjects are not equal, one subject is not equal, or three subjects are not equal, you return true. Is it fine? No? At least one.
Yes, sir.
Maybe this makes sense. I hope you understand.
Yes, sir.
Then
Yes,
we
sir,
don't
yes.
worry about that this none or null. Fine. Because of this nested outer is satisfied, then only inner it is checking. This outer else is linked to that this particular outer if condition. So this else is not executing. So you might get null or none. I reported. Please, you just look at the discourse about this one. Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I have
qualified
Excuse
students
me,
have
sir.
access to
One
discourse.
exam
Yeah,
related,
it is exempted from the evaluation. Don't worry. Graded.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, question number 7.
Excuse me, sir.
Wait.
Question exam related. Sir,
Saurav.
yes, sir. Sir,
Which question?
all questions are pseudocode based. Yeah, week 1, week 2 procedure based.
Yeah, week 1, week 2 procedure based. Week 3 onwards pseudocode.
Oh, simultaneously each week percentage equal.
Yeah, equal. Most of them are equal only.
Okay, but previous year question paper all question pseudocode based.
All questions are pseudocode based.
Yes.
Yeah, there is no much difference. No, if they write the procedure based, maybe they use that something like step 1, 2, 3, something like that. If it is, there is no much difference. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, can you take question number 11 of mock test 1?
Mock test 1. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Mock test 1. Question number
11. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's B is a book who have been authored. A is wait. Let me understand it. Let A be an author who has written a book in the library, and B is a positive integer value. What is the procedure? Do something is computing. A is author name, B is that some particular numeric value, integer value. So C might be here, yeah, D and D. Maybe it is upper bound and lower bound. Lower bound and upper bound. Don't worry about lower bound. Beginning value of the year, ending value of the year. That's what the thing. The table one is extracting each row, reading the card X. Yeah, A is containing author, no? If same author is found in the X, and year is greater than C. Yeah, greater than C means 1900 above. Then C, we are getting that X dot year. So that year we are setting. Whatever that year, if it is greater than C, so the C is getting that year only as setting value. If X dot year is less than the D, so that D is getting, like less than means it is 2022. Less than this you find it. Like 21 you find it, 20 you find it. So D is continuously decreasing.
Yes, sir.
C is continuously increasing.
Yes, sir.
Whenever the same author is found, the publishing years are in between, like C to D, they are continuously happen. Fine. So after that, what happens, C minus D, it's a greater than B. So what is my B value? Maybe I'm passing my B value is 2019. Fine. 2019. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
2019. So that
Yes, sir.
maybe you stopped it. You stopped it. It is 2020. That is D value, and C value is increasing, which is going to be that 1990, because it is increasing. No, it is increasing because every time you are setting that year, whenever you find a bigger year, whenever you find a smaller year, we are resetting. Okay. So then what happens? You are doing subtraction between these two. What you supposed to get it is 30. Is it clear? 1990 and
Yes, sir.
2020.
Yes,
So
sir.
30. Yes. So this 30 is greater than the B. Wait, what is this meaning? I don't understand. C minus D. C minus D. C minus D is D is my greater value. D is my lesser value. Every time you get that lesser value. Oh, wait. You have to get reverse, no? You have to get reverse.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry. Negative number, why it is. So you have to get reverse. D is getting 1990 and C is getting 2020, something like this. So we are subtracting.
Yes,
So then only we get positive number. So B is, we are giving some integer value. Some integer value means it does not mean the year. B is some integer. Some integer means 20 or something like that. So now what happens, 30 is greater than 20. Then only it returns true. Maybe it checks that the latest 20 years back books or something like that. We'll understand what is that one. Yes, let me understand. Outputs true if and only the second book of the author A was published at least B years after the first book of published. Wait. Second book and first book. Why it is second book and first book? This is what the question. Every time they are taking the book, that book we are finding, do something we are returning. Okay. The same if condition, inside the if condition. Why it is first book and second book? I don't understand first book and second book.
Sir, if we'll take examples of some years,
yes, understood.
5 years, then we'll get it.
Wait. So true if the second book of the author A was published at least B years. Because where I'm not unable to identify that first book and first book and last book is not there. Oh, sorry, first book and second book is not there. But here, see, these three options are very relevant. First option is immediately wrong. Why? Because you don't have first and second. See, look at second book, that kind of thing, we don't find it. But only thing is, second book word is the problem. But you have a chance of that last book and first book. Fine. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Here the first option we don't choose it because we don't have a chance for the second book. First book is that latest book, sorry, oldest book, and the last book is going to be the earliest book. Fine, recent book. This is oldest. This is recent. Remember these words.
Yes, sir.
Returns if and only if the last book of the author was published. At least we have been compared with B, no, 20 years or 30 years, something like that. Wait, at least, yes, greater than 3, greater than B. Maybe I said last 20 years. But the difference is 30. Fine. Greater than this one. Fine. So they said it is at least. Minimum is 20, maximum is unlimited. Is it right? Is it right or wrong? Hello?
No, sir, I didn't get.
See, the difference we got 30.
Yes,
we are
sir.
trying to find out the B value is 20.
Yes, sir.
Fine. So we are getting the differences between that, the first book and last book. The first book means that which is the oldest book. Fine.
Yes, sir.
So last book means which is a recent book. Fine.
Yes, sir.
So here, last 20 years we are trying to find out it, that difference. So greater than means, what do you mean that minimum is 20, maximum is unlimited? Am I right or wrong?
How maximum can be unlimited?
You anything above 20 is considered, because whatever B value you pass it. For example, B value 5 is passed, anything above 5 is considered, because you compared greater than, no, here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that what happens, at least B years. The second option is right. Now the third option we look at. So if and only the last book of the author A was published at least B years after the second last book. Second last book is not there. We don't have the second last book. Last book and first book only.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that this option is wrong. Fourth one. True if and only the last book of the author A was published at least B years before. Before means what you supposed to check it is less than.
Yes, sir.
So that's the thing. The option B is correct. Fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, 13 question of it.
13 question of
graded assignments.
Wait. In the same, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, let me understand this one.
Sir, one question, sir.
Yeah.
Suppose, sir, start pseudocode and boys total mark is 0, girls total mark 0, while file 1 has more cards. Pick a card X file 1, move to file 2. Gender equal to male. Suppose boys total mark and boys total marks plus X total mark.
No, it's a big pseudocode. You supposed to show me the question so that I can understand better, no? Let me finish up this one. You have a pseudocode for that?
Yes, pseudocode only for I think else block time. Actually, sir book na written na.
Question number? Is it in the mock test? Let me finish up this one, 13. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. See, look at here. The following pseudocode is executed using the words at the end of the execution. A captures the number of sentences with at least 2 nouns. 2 nouns are there. Okay. And have at most 2 vowels. So greater than 2 nouns, less than 2 vowels. Understand, please. Understand that question is, please. Okay. Greater than 2 nouns.
Yes, sir. Right.
And less than 2 vowels. The pseudocode may have mistakes, identify if any, multiple selection. Yes. So whenever parts of speech is noun and count of vowels is
less than
at most is 2. So here 2 nouns is counting by the counter.
The vowel.
Number of sentences, no sentences. Okay, count vowels. What it is doing? Count vowels is taking the x, and then I is setting with 1. Yes, wait.
Excuse me, sir.
Just a minute. Let me finish up this. So here, count vowels is less than 2. Then only we are increasing. So count vowels is nothing but taking this vowel. The X card is taken. I is 1, B is 1. The letter count is I is less than, okay, until letters is the ith letter of the word is a vowel. Then B is increased, I is increased. So I should be the index position of it, ith letter. Yeah, definitely there is a mistake in the line number 21.
Yes, sir.
Because this I should be increased inside the while loop, not inside the if condition. First
Yes,
you
sir.
identify this. Line number 21 has a mistake. So still we go back. So this
Can
is,
you please explain it?
yeah, this incrementing is not done only for the vowel. It is incrementing of the I is done for every character, because this while loop is executed for
After
every letter of the word. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that if you write inside the if condition, what happens? Whenever vowel is found, then only I is increased.
Yes, sir.
So that's the reason this line 21 should be outside the if condition. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
first mistake you identified. So I hope that nothing is wrong in this one. Everything is perfect. So B is returning the number of vowels. Fine. This is very clear. Only one wrong. This is 21 line number. Okay. So after going here, whatever count of vowels we get it. At most means, so at least is greater than, at most is this. Okay, this condition is perfect. So
Yes, sir.
count is increased. So nothing wrong in these two. Now x dot word ends with full stop whenever the sentence is ended.
Sentence, sir.
So then we are counting number of sentences. Here that's a pretty much. Here noun is okay whenever count is.
Sequence.
Wait. The A is increased if and only that x dot word. X dot word ends with full stop means sentence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, greater than means that at most 2.
So
Here,
this.
yeah, here it is a problem. At most 2 vowels. Count of vowels is found. Maybe you get 3 vowels, 5 vowels, or 7 vowels, maybe. Okay. If that word is the last word of the sentence. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
But this if condition is placed in a wrong place, I think so. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Where should be placed the 7th line number? Actually, what is the wrong with the 7th line number? Ends with the full stop is okay. Nouns is there. At most 2 vowels is okay. This is counting is done. But whenever C is word is ended with it, I think so. This if condition inside, you supposed to place this.
Here C what represents? What is representing here C?
C is nothing but number of vowels. Number of nouns which are having less than 2 vowels.
Okay.
Less or equal to 2 vowels.
So, sir, condition is.
Then something wrong in that, because it could be a wrong place, because it's sentences. No, we are counting. A is capturing sentences. So whenever full stop is ended, so the sentence is ended. Sentence is closed.
Yes, sir.
So once the word, like first word may be having count 1.
Yes, sir.
Second word not. Third word might be that 2. Clear?
2. Yes, sir.
Fourth and fifth words are not there, so that we found that count of vowels words are 2. 2 words are found. So maybe after third word the sentence is ended. Okay then. Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
After counting of 2, we found it. Whenever at least so at most 2 vowels. Whenever at most 2 is there, definitely there is a wrong in this condition. At most is 2 vowels, no? First vowel is found, second vowel is found. After that, no more. This could be the last word of the sentence. Last word. In the first word, we found 1 vowel. In the second word, no vowels. In the third word, we found that another vowel. So that count is increased to 2. So here you supposed to do that. Line number 8 is C less than or equal to 2. Am I right or wrong?
Sir, here the C represents the noun. So, C greater than 2 means here
No.
written that at least 2 nouns.
No. At least they said at most, no?
So, that is the vowel.
Vowel.
The noun.
Vowel count is where is available. Vowel count where is available.
Vowel count is calculated by that procedure, na?
Vowel count is procedure is calculated, but the procedure what it is, whenever less than 2 vowels are there, it will become, it increase the count value.
Yes, sir.
So that number of words are there which are at least two nouns.
Said 2.
Sorry, 2 nouns. Sorry, no.
So that is why C is greater than equal to 2. The C reinitialization of C is at the wrong place, sir. Basically.
No, it's okay.
No, it's right place.
This is the right place, but the condition is wrong, I think so.
No, sir.
C is equal to 0. The reinitialization should come outside the if block, sir.
Which one?
Reinitialization of C is equal to 0 after A is equal to A plus 1. That has to come outside the if block.
This initialization.
Reinitialization, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Outside the if condition.
Yes, sir.
Then everything is okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Line number 10 and line number 21 only 2 errors.
Yes, sir. There are 2 errors in this one.
Wait. Okay. But little bit understanding difficulty because maybe something I'm not able to understand. Wait. Here it is counting of the vowels. Maybe minimum, maximum 2 only it is considered. Fine. Like 1 vowel, like 2 vowels. Okay, that's only it is. Whenever the vowels are count of the vowels is like less than or equal to 2. Is it okay? No. So then number of nouns and vowels of the particular word is less than 2. So that first word, maybe sentence it contains 3 words. Fine. First word have 2 vowels. So it is increased to count plus 1. Second word no vowels, 0 vowels. Okay. 0 vowels also counted, no? Is it right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
0 vowels also counted.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Third word is there. It's a 1 vowel is there. So then my C will become 3. Am I right or wrong? Third word of the sentence. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So whenever more than 2 is there, because at most 2. Yeah, at least.
Sir, here A represents what?
A is increasing. That's okay, no problem. But C resetting is there. C is nothing but what it is having, number of nouns are there where the count of vowels is less than or equal to 2. like 0 vowels, 1 vowel, or 2 vowels. How many words are there? So how many particular words are matching below the two less than or equal to 2 vowels? Like no vowels, 1 vowel, or 2 vowels. Count it contains right now 3 vowels because the last word is, what is the last word? It is full stop is ended, third word. Then immediately this if condition is satisfied. Whenever this if condition is satisfied, A is increased whenever C is greater than or equal to 2. Fine.
Yes, sir.
That's okay. But once that A is increased, the resetting of the C should be done. Why should we do the resetting of C? Why not it here only?
Yes, sir.
Sir,
That's the
what is the
question.
difference if it is in the loop and on outside the loop?
Yeah, inside if condition, if you use it, whenever this condition greater than 2 is there, then only resetting is done. If count of vowels we got it 1, number of words
Okay.
having the vowels is 1, then the
Yes.
resetting is not done. Is it right? This if
Okay,
condition.
okay. Yes,
That's
sir.
the
Yes,
thing.
sir.
If it is resetting is done outside, every time resetting job is done.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
let me see what is the correct error name they are getting. Line number C, updating the wrong place is okay. I updating the wrong place. This is okay. This is very clear. But wrong place of C updating means where should it makes the update? That's what my question. But here they said, at most 2 vowels. So less than 2 vowels they checked it.
This C is equal to 0 reinitialization will be, you can access it only if C is greater than equal to 2. If it is not greater than equal to 2, then it doesn't get
Okay. Understood. If C remains 1, this resetting job is not done. That's perfect. Yes. So this resetting has to be done for every word. Then only again new counting. What happens, this resetting is inside this if condition. What happens? For example, first word is having 2 vowels. 2 vowels. Second word is having 1 vowel. What happens, 2 plus 1 is counted. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
So if it is outside this if condition, what happens, for the second word again fresh counting is started. Yeah, understood.
Yes,
Fine.
sir.
Okay. Yeah, this particular resetting has to be done outside the if. Yeah, perfect.
So not clear. Could you please pardon on this?
See, look at. I'm showing you then once again. What happens, first word taken, number of counting of vowels is 2. Second word, number of vowels, because this is counting of vowels, no? Then only C is increased. Clear? So counting of vowels is done. Now you got it. Second word is a separate count where 1 vowel is there. But what happens, this C is increased 2 plus 1. 3 it will become. Is it right or wrong?
No, not understood, sir. Not understood.
See, first word is taken. It's a noun. Fine?
Yes, sir.
It's a
Fine.
noun. So in that we found that less than or equal to 2 vowels are there. So that count will be increased to 1. First word. Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
First word of the sentence might be any. Fine? So one vowel is there. So that we got that count is 1. At least 1, no? Second word is there. Second word is apple. So here 2 vowels are there. Is it right? So less than or equal to 2 is matching, no?
Yes, sir.
So what happens, already count is 1. For this, another plus 1 is added. So that C will become 2. But
Okay.
this is not belongs to second word. It has this count, previous count belongs to first word. Again,
Yes.
C has to be reset from 0. But because it's a new word.
Yes, sir.
So every new word we need to reset this count. If inside the if condition you put it, what happens, whenever this count is more than 2, then only we are resetting. That's what the problem. Clear? every word, again the counting job is different. Is it clear then?
Yes, sir. Sir, I have one more question, one more doubt in it, that we write like that by dot word, by dot letter count. What does dot represent?
Yeah, it is X is a card. In that there is a field is there. That is part of speech. Field name means that column title. You find that words data set, no? In that rows are there, words
Yes,
data
sir.
set. There are the fields are there, sequence number is there, word is there. This is part of speech. So part of speech is a field name. X dot means, Y dot means, here we are getting field name, mathematics, physics, something like this. Okay. Dot means it's a field name. Clear?
So not get.
Hello?
So not got this.
See, X is a card.
Yes, sir.
So what the X card it contains, that it is containing collection of fields.
Yes, sir.
Don't consider values. Values are noun, 30 letter count, something is there. That is a different.
Yes, sir.
So this card contains that. If you see that data set, so please open the data set. Then you can understand. That's what you should be very focused on the data set. See, wait. Words data set, if you look at the common data set, yeah. Data set itself, it tells you everything. Look at here, it is words data set is there.
Yes, sir.
Look at here, this is the field name. X dot word, X dot serial number, X dot part of speech, X dot letter count. Simple. Clear?
What is here X?
What is it?
Sir, what is X here?
X is nothing but each row. The each row is called X. We are picking up one card, no? Card X. Row X. What do you say, row X or card X? Fine.
Yes, sir, got it.
Yeah. X is nothing but a complete row. Fine.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, I have a doubt in week 4 graded assignment question number 7, sir.
Week 4 graded assignment. Yeah, this already I said, no, there is a problem with this question 7 and 8. Again, you are asking.
Sorry, sir, I joined late, sir. Sorry.
You joined late, means what should you do? This one I said in the discourse also, because the resetting is the problem. See, you joined late, but we are spending all 3 hours plus now 3 hours 20 minutes. Yeah, somebody asked other things. You can explain him. Otherwise, you follow this course. This course already answered for this one. See, look at.
I have a doubt in PYQ. Sir, I have doubt in PYQ, sir.
Wait. PYQ. Meanwhile, I'll open this course also, because maybe that thread is there recently I posted.
Sir, actually qualifiers don't have access to this course.
Yes,
somebody sent it. Oh, okay. Qualifier, you don't have access?
No, sir.
Okay, wait. So then I'll send that explanation here itself. Maybe for my course head also I sent this one. Yeah, my course head also I reported this issue.
So what's that I have rejoined, sir? Can you explain that, what you are doing?
No. The question number 7 only. The question number 7, they might have some doubt. Yeah, question number 7. Yeah, this post I'll send you immediately. In the chat box only I'll send it, so that quickly you can understand.
Okay,
yeah, here it is. Question number 7 and 8. 7 and 8 is the same issue. Yeah, it is pretty much. Yeah, here it is. This is the thread. Question number 5 and 7 is the issue. See, this one I'm sending it 7 and 8 and question number 5. See, I'm sending in the chat box. Please look at this reading of this. So you will get. Yeah. See, question number 5 has issue. Question number 7 and 8 also having same issue. Resetting of P and Q has to be done. Yeah. Tell me. Somebody wants to ask something.
Yeah, sir. So can you open that link? I have shared it, please, sir, in the.
Chat box.
Yeah, sir. The PDF is not available for that paper.
Okay.
Sir, Jan paper.
Yes, yes, I'm open. No worries. Yeah, maybe it's loading. Somebody wants to ask something. Why it's taking this much time?
So it will
The
open.
activity question, wait, week 4.
Week 4?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
AQ 4.5.
4.5. Okay. Week 4, 4.5. Yeah, quick question, no? This one?
No, so not graded questions, the activity question.
Yeah, activity 4.5. Yes.
Fourth and the fifth question are based on the same data.
Wait. Fourth and fifth. Yeah. So if the following statement is true or false, see, look at here. There is a one particular arbitrary term representing that x and y. Consider it. So E is left heavy m and n. If m dot total minus n dot total is greater than 0. So whenever greater than 0, it returns true, like left minus right. M is left, n is right. So whenever positive number you are getting, m is greater than n. That's
Excuse me,
return.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The fourth question is based on this.
Yes. That's what I understand. Let me understand what is there in the procedure. Okay.
Sir. Okay. Sir.
Now I understood. So now what happens? The return value of x and y is always opposite to the return value of y and x. Note that x and y is some arbitrary. So it is opposite of it. If for example, if you pass this is higher value, x is higher, greater than y, is always opposite to the return value of y greater than x. Yes, wait a minute. Is always opposite to the return value. So opposite return value means
it will be less than x.
Wait. Opposite to the return value means definitely it is less than. So that it's a less than. It's a less than. Because okay. Yes. So note that x and y. Yeah.
So, but the answer is false, I think.
Wait.
Not true.
Return value of x and y is always opposite to the return value of y and y. Let me understand. So x is higher, y is smaller. Some arbitrary team might be the x score and y score. Y score is smaller, x score is bigger. You are sending y first and x next. No, actually it is true. At most, I think so.
No, sir. When it will be equal, then it can be true. Like when it will be equal, like x and y values are equal, then the return value will not be opposite. Then it will be.
Yeah, always no.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
given
Yes.
no.
always is not right. So it's
Yes,
false.
always is not right. Yes. Whatever you said, perfect, student. Yeah, whenever equality is there,
Understood,
then it is not. Yeah, it is false. The one case is not matching.
Thank you.
Sir, has the link opened, sir? So can you
Yeah,
check?
opened. I opened it. So maybe this much time it's taking. Why it is?
Sir, can I share my screen, sir, please?
Yeah, you can share it. Not issue then.
Sir, can you look first in the mock? I have also doubt in mock.
Yeah, I'll open the mock then.
So question number 12.
12. Okay. Yeah.
Sir, I got this one right, but I have a doubt. Like here, if the return values can be like 12th and the 15
Wait,
line can have
wait.
error, sir.
Let me understand. The following pseudocode scores at the end of it, A captures the number of female students who are above average in at least one subject. Assume that MPC holding that average of mathematics physics. So A is capturing female students whose average marks is at least one subject. Okay, respectively. Yeah, above. The pseudocode may have a mistake. Identify the mistakes if any. So check something. Y is taken as a parameter. C1, C2. Female must be there. Here is the end condition they've used it. So above average, at least one subject.
Yeah, but and condition.
And condition. They have used and condition. So that female is okay, but and condition is the issue.
Yeah, sir.
So here they have to use that or.
Or condition, yeah, sir. Got it.
At least one subject, no? So that
Yeah,
or.
sir.
So that next one is false, okay. And the next one is if not female, you need not check all these inside conditions. Fine. If not female.
Yeah, sir.
Because exclude, so that false is returned. So that if checksum is then A will contain, yeah, A should be increased, because they want the counter.
Yeah, number of females.
So that A should be A equal to A plus 1. Line number 5 has issue, line number 11 has issue.
So can't it like line number 12 can have issue because the previous line is not correct initialized? Can it be
Why is that?
possible, sir? Like the
Why is that?
return value, like the line 12 can be wrong because the previous line has errors.
No. So this is the previous line is wrong means in terms of or only. If you fix this is correct, no? Line number 11 you fix it. Don't have issue with line number 12.
Yeah.
So similar way, if you do the change in that line number 5, then it's enough. For example, again, if you change it, you're supposed to change the respect to counting here. No, that's the issue then.
Okay, so I got the answers correct, but I was having doubt in that key if line that is initialized, so it can be. So we have to
5
don't look.
5
So
and 11 is perfect.
Okay, sir. And
So
can I
again, changing two lines is not necessary. Changing one condition and changing the second condition. Again, if you change it, it's going to be because it's already returning true. No, true meaningful. They are using in if condition only. See, you look at they are using in if condition only.
Yeah.
So
So
whenever if condition is, yeah.
You mean to say that if we change and to or operator, then return will be true. So return has no and not any error. Return
For
is true.
example, you want to make it and you want to leave it like that.
Yeah, sir, I got that point. Yeah, I got it, sir.
Okay. Yeah, let me see the change. Yeah. Tell
So
me
it's
what
open.
the question.
Sir, it's open. Sir, can you go to
Question.
sir, can you scroll up? It's an AI. You have to make change.
Question number?
No, sir. Sir, can you scroll up?
I'm going. Yeah, this is all different.
No, sir. Like, I mean to say that, sir, ऊपर जाइए, sir, please.
Which one? Stop.
Sir, change AI to CT and male.
Okay. Subject one now.
Yeah, sir. The CT, only CT, not saying. Yeah. And
That's
sir,
okay?
that May to sir. Sir, May to Jan first one. Yeah, sir. Jan, first.
2022.
Sir, the first paper QP2.
Where is the Jan? February, no? This
No,
one?
sir. Yeah, sir. Yeah, this one. Sorry.
Which
yeah.
one?
Yeah, sir.
Wait.
Sir, the last questions.
Wait. It's loaded. Is it loaded?
It is.
It's loading, no? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, others, please. Anything meanwhile you want to ask? I think most of them left or what?
Yeah, sir. I also rejoined.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, I have doubt in graded assignment 4.
Graded assignment 4, okay. Graded assignment 4th one. Meanwhile, we go. Yeah, 4th one, graded. Wait. I'm going graded, wait. Yeah, graded assignment week 4. Yeah. Tell me the question number. Question number?
Question number 5.
5. Okay, just now I
Yeah.
think there was a mistake, but anyway, you opened it, no? Let me think about it. Yeah. Here it is. The following pseudocode is executed on scores dataset. What will the C at end of it, no?
So I got the whole pseudo code. I'm asking that here the everyone is saying that answer is number of pairs of students not having equal marks in at least one of the subject. So sir, it is fine if the pairs of students having equal marks in more than one subject.
See, this is what is that problem is. Here, what is the problem is, at least one is okay. This option, whatever the number of students, see, the number of students not having equal marks in at least one subject. That means chemistry equal, maybe physics and maths not equal. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So at least, no, at least that is one subjects. Maybe maths not equal, physics and chemistry are equal. Maybe one subject or two subjects or three subjects. Is it clear?
So sir, let me tell me let me know that if I'm telling wrong or right. You are saying that if I'll iterate a pair of students who are having same uh, equal marks in two subjects.
So see here at least one subject.
So what is not allowed? Having equal marks in one subject or more less than one subject or more than one subject?
So more than, greater than or equal to at least one. So at least one means greater than or equal to one. Not equal.
Sir, less. Yeah. Okay.
Not equal. Not equal. Greater than or equal to one subject. Maybe one subject, maybe chemistry not equal, and chemistry and physics not equal, or chemistry not equal, physics not equal, maths not equal. Fine. But the problem is, this question have an issue. Is it clear? Already with this question we have reported. This option is perfect. But the problem is this question have an issue. Already I raised this issue also. Just now I posted in the chat box. Please look at. The reason is none we are getting. This place we have discussed. Whenever outer if condition is satisfied, inner any of things are not satisfied, this one will return that none. So else part is not executed. This was the problem. Yeah.
Sir, so please.
Yeah, it's loaded. No question number.
Sir, it again becomes May. Sir, you
question
have to,
number.
Sir, it become May. Now you have to change it to Jan.
Oh.
So let's change it to Jan.
Jan. This is no.
Yeah, sir.
Is it loaded?
Yeah, sir. Can you scroll down? Yeah, sir, it is. Sir,
Okay.
the last question.
Last question.
Yeah, sir. Last second.
11th one, 12th one, 14?
No, sir, 15.
Okay, this is no.
No, it is not that. So can you scroll down a little bit?
Still? No.
It was a flag question, sir.
Flat question. Question number?
It's 15, sir.
Okay. Is it right?
Yeah, sir, yeah.
This is no?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. Based on the above data. The above data is, I think, the earlier one, no? Is it the table they are asking about? Above data means? Or any other data is given?
Sir, I have read it. No, sir, it's a different question only. The following pseudocode is executed. What will the value of at the end of execution? So 15th question.
It's 15th question, no?
Yeah. So this question.
Yeah, 15th question only. F is number of students in the data, female students. M is number of male students. F250 is the number of female students whose total marks is greater than 250. M is greater than 250 who are males. Okay, that's okay up to here. It's clear. Okay.
Yeah,
now what is happening inside the procedure we'll see. using
Yes,
these
sir.
things.
Hmm.
So flag is false. A and B is there. So whenever female gender is found, x dot total is greater than 250, flag will become true. Every time resetting flag is done, whenever female student is found and their total is above 250, flag will become true. So this if is closed, this outer if is closed. When not flag means not female. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Wait. Female
Yeah.
is true. Female is true, but less than 250. What is my flag value? Female is true, but
Yeah.
less than 250. My flag value remains what? False or not?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Am I
sir.
right?
Yeah.
Female is true, so my flag value will become flag value true if and only female and greater than 250 only flag value. So
Yes, sir.
whenever not true means not
Hmm.
false, sir, false.
False. Hmm.
So this false represents what?
Gender should be male.
Yes, gender should be male.
Yeah.
And one more condition is
Yeah. It should be less than 250.
exactly. So a will be increased to a plus 1. Okay,
Hmm.
okay. Fine. The a will be increased if and only the gender is false. Yeah, gender is false. At the same time, the marks is less than 250. Any of them.
It's a nested base, no? Like
Yeah,
nested
nested
loop.
base only. If female student is found and less than 250 is there, the flag remains there. Maybe female students also there. Because of the nested, what happens, if female student is there, here what happens, not flag means what,
False.
male students with less than 250 is there. Sorry, female students
With
less
less than
than
250.
250 is there.
Or male.
Male students also there.
Yeah,
Am
sir.
I right or wrong?
You're right, sir.
So that A is increased at that time.
Sir, how could there be male students?
See, look at whenever this outer if condition is not satisfied, is no checking of inner if condition.
Yeah, sir.
Then flag remains what? Flag remains what?
False.
False. Not false means what? Not false means what?
True.
True.
Not false means true means A is incremented or not?
Yeah.
Is it right?
Yeah, sir.
Similar way, female student is there, but this condition is not satisfied. That less than 250 is happened. So flag is not changed. Flag remains false only. So not
Yes,
false. So that not false is happened in two cases. Either female with less than 250 or male students also not false. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
So here that x dot total is exclusively incremented, the b is incremented if and only. So whenever this if condition is satisfied. If condition means female students with 250. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, sir.
So B is increased when the B is increased for all students or not specific students?
For
Sir,
specific
male
students.
students
B is
more
increased for
than
all?
250.
No, sir. For
When is
specific
increased?
students.
When is increased?
Male students, I
So
think.
male
Only the male
students
students.
having total marks more than 250.
B
Yeah, sir.
is increased if and only
Male students
Male
greater than.
students having
male
total marks
students total marks greater than
more
250.
than 250.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more than 250. So these are the two counts are maintained. Let me see the options. Oh, sorry.
Sir, you have to choose show answer.
Yeah, okay, I can click on it. No? What happens? Show answer means it's taking time.
Let me check.
Why it's taking this much time? Maybe it's overloaded.
Yeah, it's mine also. Not showing, sir.
Okay, maybe something is loading is difficulty.
So you can explain the last one in that time.
16th one.
Yeah, sir.
The same here. The female students, male students, and here female 250 greater than 250, and male 250 also greater than. Fine. Now it is female is taken. flag is true. Here not flag.
Like same, I think it's only B.
Same.
Yeah, sir, got it.
I don't find say difference.
Yeah,
But
sir, it
value of
was.
the value of the B asked it. That's only the difference.
Yeah, sir.
Fine.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
And so the last doubt, you have told when it is pair-wise comparison, then it will be inside, like it's a nested loop, na?
Nested
And
loop. Yes, exactly.
and if it is a like a number comparison, simple, then it will be. Can you give an example of it?
Same card. Total. We are comparing with other cards total.
Yeah, sir.
So then what do you do? That you take some other empty. Empty is nothing but other variable. What you said, simple variable. This simple variable is compared with empty. Is it less than x dot total? For example, first row, the row number 1 total is there. Clear?
Yeah, sir.
Second student total is there. Third student total is there. Something like you have multiple totals. I want to find out that equal student pairs. Maybe first student similar total, seventh student we got it. Then what's supposed to do is I have to pick this card X remaining with Y and find out the similar pair. So you put it in another table.
Yeah, sir.
So again second card we take and we try to find out it and put it in another table. After removing X and Y, again you take another X. You compare with remaining Y's. So second card we take it, remaining all we compare.
So it's a pair-wise comparison.
So yes, exactly. We required outer loop to pick the X. To pick X.
And compare with the inner loops. Yeah, sir, got
So
it.
then another inner loop to pick the Y. Clear?
And so can you explain it further, like when it was a simple number comparison?
Yeah, it's a simple number comparison. Just now you talked about it. See, like you know, M total is there, maximum total, initially 0. Fine. So you want to find out the maximum total in the particular table. So then what is supposed to do is X total, is it greater than simple comparison? Empty is a simple variable. It's not another row. It's another just variable. Then while loop is enough. Inside if condition is enough. We don't need nested loops.
But sometimes there are two tables also, like table 1, table 2, and
That's
then
what if you use a table 1, table 2 means definitely there is a different pairs of X and Y rows. You compare the X value total with Y word total. So then you definitely compare X dot total X field with Y field. Clear? So one loop is required for X, one loop required for Y.
So it's a pairwise.
Exactly, pairwise. Fine.
Okay.
Whenever pair.
So the table concept, can you repeat it?
Table concept is, see, table is nothing but each card is arranged by its fields. Like one student sequence number is there, name is there, maths marks is there, physics marks is there, in that way. This is all completely table 1. We pick that card X. Fine. We want to compare with remaining all. Okay then.
Yes, sir.
So we pick the card X and we want to compare with remaining all means you required a while loop here, which is outer loop. Inner loop is required. We try to compare with Y. Whenever equal pair is found, we try to move it into table 2 or table 3. These two, X and Y. Once this is done, again another X is taken. Whatever remaining, maybe first row and seventh row gone to table 2. Fine. Because same pair.
But sir, there was a question when there are two tables, there was the number of comparisons, not pairwise.
Yeah, maybe different tables are there. Numerous comparisons is there. See, look at, for example, see, you have a different tables. Clearly, they said means it's very simple. They already said a table with 5 students. Table with 5 students.
Yeah, sir.
5 scorecards. What do you say that? Based on mark scorecard. Another table with 3 students. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Now we want to compare this particular x inside of this. We want to find out this y, and we want to store it into a new table where the matched x and y is there. Fine. Then you have to pick up what. See, very simple. You have a particular every student may be having mobile numbers. In the classroom, 60 students are there. All the 60 students. Maybe it could be a table one. They have the cell phone SIM cards are there. Maybe one student might have multiple SIM cards. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
So this particular SIM card has been registered with a student number. So this student we want to compare with all SIM cards. So whatever SIM cards are matched with X student, all these things we want to pick up and we want to store it. So we require a while loop to pick up each student, and we want to compare with each SIM card number, no? Each while Y SIM card. Simple. Why no?
So simple when when there is like a nested while when condition, then
Yes.
it will be a pairwise comparison.
Exactly. These are the different rows, different tables, maybe different tables. Here SIM card numbers are there. Here student roll number is there. Whatever student roll number you take and you compare here what SIM cards has been registered with this roll number.
Yes, I got it. So like the while condition nested form, then it will be pairwise.
Exactly, pairs may be same table or different tables. Whatever you said, table 1 is different, table 2 is different. Clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay then.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
I think we have taken much time. Yeah.
Sir, I have a doubt in mock question number 9.
Which question number graded?
Sir, in mock.
Mock, okay. Wait. Mock. Yeah, solution is already posted. Did you see the solutions?
Yes, sir.
You want to understand by seeing the solution?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me understand mine first. What is that? Yeah. Library dataset. What will the values of A and B represent at end of the execution? Okay. So reading the card X, whenever pages are equal, X dot pages, it's equal to 0. B is increased. Yeah, fine. Understood. So here, first time the A value is 0. So maybe pages you are getting 58 pages for the first book, book number 1. What do you say that book number 1? So then this B is not increased. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So now it's going for this place. This place means A is 0. Does A is greater than 58? Sorry, 58 greater than A or not? Is it not?
Yes.
So that A will get new value of 58. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
Now B value will become 1. So what does this 1 means? You know, one book you find with greater number of pages. What is the 1 means? You know, one book you found with more number of pages. More number means greater than 0. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Now second book I've taken, book number 2, which is that 198 pages. Then it checks, does this pages equal to that A? Is it equal to 58? This one?
No, sir.
No, it's not equal, no?
Yes, sir.
It's not equal. Whenever it's not equal, it checks the next condition. Next condition is what? Is it greater than 58? Yes. So now my A value again we are resetting to 198. B value will become again 1. What is this B is every time it is finding new book with new higher pages. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Now what happened? You know, third book you find it same 198 pages. Now what happens? You know, already 198 is there. Another 198 is found. Now how many 198 pages books are? Now 2. Is it right or wrong?
Right, sir.
That is clear. So A is containing the maximum number of pages. B is containing the the count of books which are having matching to the maximum number of books. Clear?
Yes, sir.
If 3 books are having higher pages, that 3 count is there with the B. So that's what the right option is. Maximum of across all books is there. The number of books with maximum number of pages is with B. Okay? Fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sir, I have doubt.
Yeah. Tell me.
Graded assignment.
Graded assignment 4. Huh?
Yeah,
Graded
sir.
4, no?
Yeah.
4.
So question number 2.
Question number 2 was a very early. Yeah. Question number
Sir,
2.
actually, here I have a doubt that why there is no, we don't consider that there is a, why the answer is not error in line 10. Like the line 10 says that move all rows from table 3 to table 1. So it creates an in loop, doesn't it?
No. See what happens, you have doubt on that line number 10 only. Let me tell you then.
Yeah.
So every card, whenever you pick from table 1, that we are moving to table 2. Okay. Table 1 we pick up and we store it into table 2. Fine.
Yeah.
In the table 2 we compare. Maybe first card we have taken, that we are putting into table 2. In the table 2 we compare. In the table 2 we pick up. So in the table 2 we put the card. But what happens, in the table 2, first time 1 card is there. Second time 2 cards are there. Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So now what happens, you are picking up the second card from the table 1.
Okay.
So second card we do that, and then we are trying to find out the do something. Do something is same gender and same year. When it is found, return 0. So count is whenever different gender, different year is there, we are incrementing. Okay. Now look at y belongs to table number 1. It is
so y
comparing.
belongs to table number 2.
No, table number 1. Please look at.
Okay.
So that's the reason the why we are storing into that. Whichever compared and filtered, they have entered into the table number 3.
Okay.
Okay then. So
I
now.
doubt is why.
Wait, let me finish up.
Yeah.
Now after this filtering between table 1 and 2 is done, first cycle is finished. That means first card compare with remaining 28 cards.
Yeah.
Then again second card comparison means this 28 cards has to be moved again from table 1, no? After that remaining 28 cards is there. Again first card is taken, remaining 27 is compared. That's the reason table 3 again data we store it back to table 1.
Okay.
Fine, understand?
Okay, so we don't miss out any relation, right?
Yes, it is not having any error. Only this is after getting the cards, again we are filtered cards, we are putting back to the table 1. That's it.
Okay.
Fine. For second level of comparison. Fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, I have a doubt.
In which one?
Sir, it is related to the 3 price problem.
3?
The concept of 3 price problem there was in week 3.
3 price. Okay. 3 price.
Yeah.
Here it is 3 price.
Yeah, in that question, there is an activity question in week 3.
Activity question week 3.
It is activity 3.8, question number 5.
3.8. Yeah, 3.8.
Question number 5.
Yeah, I'm going. Question number 5. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, sir. Here, while executing this, why we will get true in all the 3?
Wait. So, subject topper x 0, 0, 0. See here that situation is very clear. If you should be the top in 3 of the totals. See, top 3 of the totals. Okay. So top 3 in at least one subject.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. See what happens, X is nothing but subject topper.
Yes, sir.
Subject topper procedure is there.
Yeah.
The procedure is written.
Sir, it is not in this, but it is given in the lecture.
Okay, lecture it was given. Maybe lecture
Yeah.
it was given. Okay, let me understand what is the lecture was given. Maybe what if conditions is could be in top 3 of the totals. Maybe they used it. The student who wants to get the price X.
Yes, sir.
So that is taking 3 parameters. What are the 3 parameters? Is that X and Y and Z?
Yes, sir. Physics marks, chemistry marks, and the math marks.
Yes. X is the student.
Yes.
What would the return value when read from the top to bottom? Arbitrary X. Arbitrary X means maybe you will send a different values. Arbitrary X. So
Yes, sir.
arbitrary X is, so inside conditions what I've written for these 3 we want to understand. So inside condition maybe if this is M topper, maths topper, physics topper,
Yes, sir.
chemistry topper, fine.
Yes.
So that X is sent. So whenever X is sent, the inside condition is X dot total must be greater than this MT plus.
No, sir. For this subject topper, we had taken. For
Okay.
each subject.
Okay. Subject topper. No, it's not overall
Yeah.
topper. Fine. So that is if X dot maths
Yeah.
is greater than maybe MT. Fine.
Yeah. Third highest marks in maths.
Yeah. Not third highest. Maybe maths is greater than that MT which is given 0 or 100 or 0, whatever it might be. Then fine.
Okay.
So any of the 3 subjects, no? Any of the 3 subjects. That's what the thing.
Sir, here the X00 we are.
Wait. At least one subject. At least.
Yeah, at least one subject.
At least one subject. So this one or fine. X dot physics greater than MP.
Yes,
or
sir.
X dot chemistry greater than MC. Sorry.
Yeah.
Maths topper, physics topper, chemistry topper, CT. Fine. Top marks what you have given.
Yeah.
So your particular arbitrary value we are giving. Arbitrary value means definitely it's not less than 0 because we don't find the negative marks. Fine.
Yes.
So that we get a chance that it will become true. Am I right or wrong?
Sir, but how if we pass a card that has all 0 marks in maths, physics, and chemistry, then how can it be true?
I think we don't have a card for that. So that case we did not consider because
We are taking here arbitrary cases.
Arbitrary case is okay, but we in our data set we don't have any kind of value of 0. No, let me consider that case.
Yeah. Actually, first and second is okay, but at the third, there are other 2 options. Like at first, we can consider that 3 or the top marks is 0. The X cannot have minimum less than 0.
Please consider the arbitrary value is above 0.
Okay.
So in that case,
so that's what I'm saying.
In that case only.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In first, it is considerable that he can be topper. He or she can be topper. And at second, also he may have 100 marks in the subject and he is a topper because we can't have more than 100. But in third is questionable because we don't know whether the 50 or 70 is higher or not.
Wait, so 50 and 70 is taken. Okay, so 0 is taken. It's OR condition, no? Hello, OR condition.
Yes, sir, it is OR condition.
OR condition. So because any of the 3. Any of the 3 OR conditions, so that this condition will become true.
Yeah, sir.
Understood?
Sir. But I want to know these the parameters we are passing here x 0 0 0. Uh, these parameters, I mean, we should be in. I mean, for advanced, we should know that these parameters are higher than the topper marks, isn't it?
Yes, yes, definitely, definitely, because they are constant, no?
So
These they
yeah,
are constant.
yeah. So if we don't know what is the highest marks or topper marks, then how can we say that it will give true
No,
or false?
no, very simple, very simple. Why it is, in our arbitrary data set, whatever data set was given,
Yes, sir.
in that all values are greater than 0. This is what the base condition.
Yeah.
Based on that condition only, they have given these conditions. For
Okay, then
example,
all the three conditions here will be false for
yes,
the.
yeah, yeah. False means definitely what you supposed to give other than 0, 1, all three values.
No, sir, I didn't got it.
See, look at, for example, x value, sorry, x0, this is also 20 I've given. Some arbitrary value I'll send it. Some arbitrary value means my particular x dot subject topper, that could be maybe one subject, maybe like physics marks, chemistry marks, maths marks, what am I passing for the x, which might be less than 20, might be there, no?
Uh,
So that's what I think, they have taken care for at least 0 for out of 3. Here 3 of them 0, here 2 of them 0, here 1 of them 0. Because any value we are giving this arbitrary is greater than 0. That's the thing they have used it. 0.
Sir, I didn't got that. The values in that bracket beside the subject topper, those values are the one which we are giving, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, for each card in X or pile 1, these values we are taking.
Yes.
Yeah. So the topper mark should be definitely greater than these, isn't it? I mean, definitely greater than 0.
Definitely greater than 0 or 50 or 70. Any of 3.
Yeah.
But here 0 is giving full guarantee.
So 0 is less than the topper marks.
No, 0. That's what, less than the topper mark. So because of giving at least 1 0, you are getting this one also true. For example, other than 0 you are giving, you have a doubt on it. Definitely this will become false some cases. Understood?
No, sir.
Because of 0 only, these 3 things are true.
Sir, how because of 0 these are true? I'm not getting that.
See, you have given maths marks is 50. So sorry, physics marks is 50. This is chemistry 0. Sorry, chemistry 70. But maths marks you have given 0. Whatever student you are sending, subject topper X you are sending. Fine.
Yeah.
Subject topper, no? Subject topper.
Yes, sir. Yes,
minimum they said it is 0. But this arbitrary of X maths, is it greater than 0 is there or not?
Okay. Okay. Here we are giving the parameters as the
intentionally 0.
Yeah. I mean, the topper marks is 0 here.
Exactly.
That we are giving as parameter.
The tick mark for the topper is 0. So that 0 and above is considered as topper.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you give other than 0, we must know what is inside value.
Yeah. Got it, sir.
Because all of my arbitrary values are above 0. That's what confidently they have given zeros.
Okay.
Fine.
Yes.
Fine.
Got it, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think any clarification pretty much we have done so far. Almost 4 hours plus. Shall we close the session?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so
all the
much
best.
for
All the
your
best.
guidance.
It's okay. It's a recorded session. Please, live YouTube also there. Please, you can revisit. Maybe tomorrow morning time you may not be possible. Maybe after. See, qualifying examination is so easy. Be confident. Whatever we discussed is similar kind of question. Sometimes less complexity only. Just you focus in the time, how much time you are spending. Once you find that one problem is difficult, you immediately shift to the next problem. So you might solve quickly. After solving all the questions, whatever question you feel difficulty, you focus on loss. Please don't stand on only one question, okay? Because it's a time bounded, no?
Yes, sir.
Then you can solve everything. Fine. Whatever respectable score, what you are expecting, you will get it. Don't spend completely on one question, okay?
Yes, sir.
Quickly
Yes,
you
sir.
move around the questions, huh? Yeah. All the best, huh?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then bye.
Thank you, sir.
Good night.